All right, there we go. Now we're live. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Better late than never. I was going to do an early stream, but ended up eating a bunch of food and passing out on the couch, so I guess that's how it goes sometimes. Usually a good day. Usually not the worst thing in the world to happen. But hopefully everyone's doing well, staying safe. I know snow is kind of not as crazy as they said, but it's bad. Spicy, what up? What is going down? Hopefully all is well in dreamy Dreamsville. All right. Andrew, what's going on? Not much. Nice cat. Nice cat. Oops. Guess I gotta roll with one of these. Let's see if we can do one-handed. Happy Pisces, new moon. Yes. So I am definitely celebrating my birthday today in style. I don't know what style that would be, but it's a style. Andrew, love from the Fort Collins, dude. My sister used to live there. Yeah, I was just talking with somebody about those days. She hung out with a bunch of people, and yeah, it was good times. That one guy, hey, hi, hello, hey, hello there, hi. Hopefully all is well. Spicy, is it your B-day? It is my B-day. It is a bitch of a day. No, it's my birthday. So everything went well. My girlfriend got me a whole bunch of Indian food, and I ate until I thought I was going to throw up, and then I fell asleep. So that was good. Maker, yo. Spicy, happy B-Day. Thank you so much. Nick, what's going down in dreamy Dreamsville this evening? That one guy, happy birthday. Thank you so much. All the birthday wishes are appreciative. I actually didn't do much in the whole process of being born on this planet. I was pretty objected to it in the beginning, but here we are. Happiest birthday. Thank you, Nick. So I was going to do a whole bunch of more streaming this week because it's my birthday. I was going to do one yesterday on Friday and then do an extra long one today, but we get what we get, not what we want. There we go. That one guy, smoking is a good way to spend it. Yes, I haven't done that enough today. So here we are. We're back at another Shatterdaze. We're going to be spinning the wheel, doing some dabs, hanging out, having a good time. Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, birthdays aren't too special to me, so anything's good. And hanging out with you guys makes it all the better. So cheers on it. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I had planned on going on at like maybe 4 o'clock today and then staying on for hours and hours and having a really long one, but didn't happen. I ended up starting that about 4 hours late. Oh well. Cheers, everybody. Oh, Nick, I just got back from the cabin. Hell yeah. It'd be hard to get me away from that cabin or anywhere out in nature anymore. So good on it, man. Let's see. That one guy, if you're allowed to say, what strain are you smoking? I am smoking, and I bought this pot because of its name, which is very rare for me. I don't normally do that. But I got some, it doesn't say it on there, but I got Primus, some Primus weed. And it's okay. For my birthday, I also got an eighth of this cherry pie from, what is it? The Herbal Cure. And it's actually really good. So I'm going to be smoking a bowl up of that. This Primus stuff is a little harsh, but I got it on sale, and it's popcorn nugs. So that being said, it's pretty good. Spicy. I may or may not be smoking a bowl in my bathroom and cutting my hair into a mullet. There you go. Hey. It's only wrong if you weren't smoking a bowl in the bathroom. That one guy, Trainwreck, is the OG shiz, man. I haven't smoked much Trainwreck for how popular of a strain it is. It's never been around me. I never seen much of it, but I've always liked the name. And there's been a bunch of strains that have been bred with it that have funny ones. That one guy, not a mullet. Nick, for your birthday, I'll give you some Charlie pics. Hell yeah. Anybody want to send me some cute cat, dog pics? Do it. I don't have my phone with me at the second. Like I said, I'm fucking half out of it, dude. I just woke up. Yeah, I probably would have been out for the night had I not been. Like, fuck, it's my birthday. I want to say good night to everybody or hello to everybody. Spicy, I want a goddamn mullet. I want a goddamn mullet. Something's wrong with me. That's the cool thing about hair is it always grows back. You can always change it. That's why I think about my hair. I'm like, what's the worst that could happen? I could shave it off. No big deal. Andrew, me and my friends did salvia and shrooms and cut both our hair into mohawks a few nights ago. That's an evening. I've talked about salvia on this show a lot. I've never done it, but it's not something in my list of things I want to try. Shrooms are cool though. And even then, I'm on my few and far between trips right now. That one guy, Maui Wowie, was pretty good, if that's how it's spelled. I think it is. And or Wowie, 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 but I don't know. Either way, the best Maui Wowie I ever smoked was I had a friend who went to Hawaii and he brought back like a big fat nug in a pack of smokes. He just shoved it in the pack of smokes and took it and got it back through the airport, through the plane. I'm like, well, you got more balls than I would have had. Fucking, I hate the idea of smuggling weed. They look at me and I'm not a good person to smuggle anything, so I just don't. But he gave us all, and it was a really nice gesture too, where he brought back this fat nug and he gave all his friends like a bowl of themselves. He just took me off a little chunk. And he's like, here, dude, smoke it up. Maui Wowie from Hawaii. And it was really, really good. And it was a long time and yeah, good times. Nick, it was a very short visit to the cabin to open it up and see how the area's been, what you need to do. Hey, Kenzie! Kenzie. Gypsy. Maybe Kenzie will join us later. Gypsy, happy birthday. Thank you so much. All right. Spicy, you didn't have to stream on your birthday. Relax. Well, I wanted to. I wanted to do a longer one, so it's fine. Or I was going to do like a game show earlier, like some games, and then do this tonight. It doesn't matter. Believe it or not, Spicy, I do it because I want to. So I do too. All right, Spicy. Oh God, I have a shit ton of salvia and I refuse to touch any of it anytime soon. Yeah, I think we've talked about that where it's not my thing either. It's just not good. Hey, it is Kenzie. There it is. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday, Kenzie. Maybe I saw you pop up and I didn't even know it. Happy birthday. Spicy. Yeah, I feel you on the salvia. Andrew, salvia is pretty wild. Only done it twice, and it's pretty enjoyable, but I prefer a good dab or two. So I've always said I had this one guy who was smoking that shit like it was pot all the time, smoking bowls of it and stuff. And he got my friend high once and shattered my friend's mind. And I'm like, fuck that shit. So it seems like everybody's got a different high of it. Spicy, salvia, enjoyable? You must be tripping. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some people can smoke it and enjoy it, and some people, like from what I've heard, that's not a normal thing, kind of. Spicy, I want to start microdosing mushies. I was doing that for a while until I tripped nuts off of a microdose, and I've been very freaked out. I don't know if I just grow hella good mushrooms or what, but yeah. Good to have you with us, Kenzie. And that one guy, hell yeah, as well. Spicy, hey, Frond. Hello, Frond. All right, Andrew. But my first time was a full was a full bowl of 60X, and that was definitely something else. See, I don't know anything about it other than I kind of stay away from it. But for people who can enjoy it, good for them. I got nothing against it, but some people can't smoke weed, and I get that too. Oh, I'm so uncomfortably full. Some people eat so much that they hurt themselves. But it's my birthday, whatever. I'm going to try getting on a good diet again tomorrow. Nick took a hike through the forest to see if anything concerning had come up, but thankfully the plant and animal populations are looking normal and balanced as usual. That's good. I don't know how many people could say that for their own fucking land. This place is turning crazy. I'm glad everything's looking good. And you do have to go up to those places and check on them. That's why I feel bad about my grandma's property. So, Kenzie, Jimmy won first place at her Rat Games Tunnels trial tonight to celebrate. Wait. Jimmy won first place in her Rat Games Tunnels trial tonight to celebrate. I'm not 100% following, but sounds like an awesome time. Sounds cool. Do I not know Jimmy? It's hooked on phonics now. I thought I saw that change. It's funny. That one guy. Anyway, man, I have to go. Happy birthday. Don't forget to live life and in the moment, because it's your only and last life. And it's your only and last. Life isn't a game. I think some people take their lives very seriously and it turns out being a joke. I think some people live their life like it's a joke and end up having very memorable, awesome lives and impact us deeply. I think that's what matters more, is how you impact the other people around you. But have a good night. Have a good night, dear bud. We're going to spin the wheel of dabs just for you. How about that there? Okay? Nice birthday dabs wheel. Big old wheel on the birthday dabs. We got the dabs on the wheel. We spin the wheel. The wheel goes, and we smoke it. All right, Nick. The only issue is that a dead tree knocked out my telephone line. Hey, that'll do it too. Short forest. We can go grab that before the kitty comes up here. All right. Yeah. Kenzie. Jimmy is Junebug's nickname. Okay. We hardly ever call her by her real name, which is most people. Yes, Ziggy. God damn it. I was just going to get up. Here's Mr. Ziggy, everybody. Everybody say hello. Hello, Mr. Ziggy. We all missed you. It's good to have you with us. Anzi, 60X of salvia is recommended in 1 gram hits, and I did a full bowl. It was like, I was like 15 and dumb. It's been 7 years since then. Well, I've noticed that the younger you are, usually the more you're able to take hallucinogenics without it totally breaking your mind, usually. Nick, speaking of trees, yeah. Hey, trees are always on my mind in one way or another. That one guy, I love your channel, man, and I'm sorry I'm really high. Don't be sorry. Don't be sad. Grab a bag of weed. All right. Kenzie. Hey, Ziggs. How are his nails doing? Good. I've kept up decently on trimming them. I should probably do them again now that we're speaking of it. But he's good. He hasn't gotten too caught up in anything. It's been good. Kenzie, also quite stoned. Took way too big of a bong rip. Dude, I am so full right now of curry that if I fucking took too big of a bong rip, I feel like I'd explode like a bomb over India and just blah, and it'd be curry and fucking weed and whatever other stuff is inside of me. That's about it. That one guy is saying, see, we're all really high. That's the goal. Well, it's not the only goal, but it's a good goal. Let's grab the short forest. Try not to break anything. We gotta put some water in this beach. There we go. Here, right there, and right there. Cool. All right. Hooked on Kenzie. Eating dinner as we speak. Always good times. I ate so much though. Honestly, it's Nick. Curry. I'm a very big curry fan, but right now curry is not. I actually didn't get much curry. I just got Indian food, which I'm sure had curry in it somewhere. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Hooked on phonics. City. I mean curry. Yum. See, curry's good. Everyone likes curry. Phonics. It's something I had to grow into, but still. Kenzie, what was your curry? Something I've only had a handful of times, but so good. So, got God, Bahindi masala is what I got, and then Sagaloo or Chana Sog. So chickpea sog is what my girlfriend got, and then we got this like Indian nacho platter and a bunch of pompadums and samosa, and it was awesome. Good stuff. Good times. I ate so much it hurt. Andrew, I need to get high. I'll take a dab real quick. Well, that's what we're doing. We're about to do anyway. That one guy, I've never had curry. It took some growing into, and not all curry I love, but when I do love it, it's one of my favorite things in the world. So that's what I chose to get for my birthday. It's coming up. It's making a comeback. Nick, I love Eastern cuisine. If I had more like time and money, it's a little bit pricey, but I want to try all the different shit I've never tried that's at that place because they got some crazy dishes I've never heard of. So it's good to try new things. You never know what you like. What's the worst? You won't like it. Don't eat it, but try it. Try new things. It's great. Hooked on phonics. Indian food is one of my favorites right now. It is my favorite right now. I didn't even try it until a few years ago. All right, that one guy isn't curry, rice, and pork. Curry is more of a spice. Curry is a spice, and then a lot of Indian food uses it to make like a curry stew or curry. They're mostly stews, but they're usually. I like a good spicy curry personally. Vindaloo. Kenzie, you asked my favorite curry. Vindaloo. If you want a good go-to, go there. Kenzie, I've never had any other Indian food. Have any veggie dishes that you recommend? So, sog, masala, and vindaloo. There's some other stuff. I'm not super seasoned. Like I said, I find things I like and I stick with it, unfortunately, especially on these ones. Vindaloo is my favorite. Yeah, so go there, especially if you like it spicy. Nick, funny story. When I pulled up to the cabin driveway, I didn't even notice the tree had fallen because it lined up with the wooden guards of the bridge that goes over the creek. Yeah, fucking, it seems like crap. Did you have to lift it up and fucking chop it down and shit? Because that would suck. Although it's snowing like a bitch here in Denver, so I've been asleep for the last like 3 hours. But supposedly there's gonna be like over a foot. So, all right, that one guy. Bananas are bomb. That's all I know. Hey, yeah, I like bananas. Kenzie, Trader Joe's has some cheap ass freezer vegan tikka masala that's super good. That's as far as I've branched out. Tikka masala is good. Usually it's with chicken, so it's nice to find it when it doesn't. Andrew, true that. A good banana is always delicious. I have a banana smoothie every single morning. So at least I start my day with some fruit, cocktail fruit. Spicy. Have y'all ever had Jamaican curry? It's delicious. No, but that sounds really good. I've had Thai curry. Thai curry and Indian are the curries I've tried. Nick, I love Afghan food. So technically, the Indian food I ate today was Neapolise. Neapolise from Nepal or whatever. But it's still like Indian food cooked Neapolise style. Anyway, it was really good. I went to the Yak and the Yeti today. We got takeout. We didn't go and try to cough up the place. Kenzie, the vegan one from Trader Joe's has chunks of meat substitute. That's cool. Super good. That's nice. I never have been to Trader Joe's. Still haven't. I've been told as a fucking vegan that I should. That one guy, anything spicy is what I eat. Then you need to try Vindaloo, my friend. Vindaloo is the spiciest thing I've ever eaten, and I fucking have eaten some spicy food and make spicy food. All right, so let's get a dab going. Speaking of which, all this talk of food's not helping my stomach. It's just like, dude, we've done this. Last thing I want to think about food is Kenzie, bitch, you should. What'd I do? Take a dab? Bitch, I should take a dab? I should do a bunch of things. Andrew, I had some homemade Japanese sweet and sour pork for dinner today. That's cool. I like cooking stuff. I like stealing. I like taking stuff. Hooked on phonics. The phonics. Still gypsy. I used to work right by Trader Joe's, but now I don't go there anymore. I've been meaning to try it. Kenzie, you should go to Trader Joe's. So much good stuff. Oh, that's what I should do probably. Yeah, I've just never been. There is one downtown, so it's like maybe 15 minutes away. Nick, Afghanistan is such a beautiful country. It's a shame we had to go over there and ruin it because of the mistakes we made. Yeah. Yes and no. I mean, I think everybody fucks everything up, but we're just better at it and do it on a bigger scale. My thing was, I don't know about going to India. I would love to visit India, but I don't know. Never been. Seems like most people who go to India go there to like find spiritual stuff, and I don't know what my reason for going to India besides just being like, oh, it was really cool looking would be, which might be enough. But I don't know. India is a trippy place. I think it'd give a good perspective on here. Or Afghanistan. We were talking about Afghanistan. I was thinking India in my head. Afghanistan, I don't know if I want to go to Afghanistan. And look at me and be like, get the fuck out of here. Although I might smoke hash in Afghanistan. Fuck it. Hair officially mullified. Mullified. Jeez. That was quick, too. It's not hard. You just shave what you can see, and then the rest is a mullet. Nick, the war started because we supported troops that ended up becoming radicalized during the Soviet occupation of the country. Yeah, I don't know, man. I know it seems like America tends to have their hands in. We're the ultimate people who will sell guns to one people and then sell guns to another people and be like, look, those people got guns. We're the type of people who Bill Hicks said it best. We're like that one scene in that one movie where the farmer goes up and throws the gun at the farmer and says, pick it up. The guy's like, I don't want to pick up the gun. If I pick up that gun, you'll shoot me. Pick up the gun. And finally, the guy picks up the gun and gets shot. That's what we put people in a situation of. That, and I feel like we've asserted our military power so big over the country that we feel like we can't stop fucking people over, because if we tone it back, any people are going to retaliate for all the shit we've been doing. Seems like. I don't know. Billy Bong, happy birthday to me. Reading it out loud. Good to have you here. Nick, as my mom slayed people too. Sade. Even small reasons are still reasons to travel the world. Any reason's a good reason. I don't do a lot of hallucinogenics to take trips very much, so sometimes I gotta actually go out into the world. That used to be my I'm like, well, I've never been traveling around the world much, but I've done some astral projection traveling, tripping balls that most people haven't. So that was That was a good thing back in the day. I haven't done that much anymore, though. That one guy, So Biden. What? So Biden, get it? He sucks at that joke. He sucks. That's the joke. Yeah, I think I was talking about this not long ago. I don't think I've ever had a president I liked. You know? The closest to it was Clinton. President Clinton. And I didn't love President Clinton. I was too young to really understand anything anyway. Just whatever. He's the blowjob king. The American blowjob king. Nick, no. No, I don't. He's not good, but it could be worse. Yeah, it could always be worse. That's one thing I've always held true to, is nothing is so bad that it couldn't get worse. Billy Bong, speaking of mullets, check out my $1 million mullet by Riff Raff and Yellow Wolf, which I could see them making that. I have a friend who's not against Riff Raff by any means. I've never given him a chance. Did this thing cool off, right? Sure did. God, I saw him the first time. The only thing I know of Riff Raff was he was on that show, Ridiculousness. Nick, oh, that's explains the Lord of the Rings. Everything can fall back to the Lord of the Rings. No, there's only one saga, and it ain't. And there's only one return, and it ain't of the king. It's of the Jedi. That one guy, George W. Bush, even though I wasn't alive. Wait, George W. Bush, even though I wasn't alive, and it could be, but the gas prices couldn't be worse. Wait. George W. Bush, even though I wasn't alive. And it could be, but the gas prices couldn't be worse. Yeah, they could. Just wait. Although my goal was to get it. That's the whole reason I picked the car I picked, was because it got good gas mileage. Gas is a bitch. But George W. Bush, I never thought that he would be considered not the dumbest president. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Here's a dab to it. I still say fuck all the presidents. They all suck. Just like me. What's going on here? There you go. Oh! Aha! Oh! God damn it. There's nothing working out. And I'm sorry, Ziggy. I love you, but it's 100 degrees in here. And I'm really full. And sitting on my lap ain't working. All right. Andrea, the last few presidents have been pretty awful, especially Trump and Biden. Yeah, they all have been. I wasn't a big fan of Obama or Bush. Any of them. They can all fuck off, dude. Seriously. If you're president and you're watching this right now, first off, haha, jackass. Oh, how far you've fallen. Second off, you can go fuck yourself, dude. I don't care. Everybody. If you hold any amount of power, you can straight go fuck off. If you're the president, you can presidentially go fuck off. That's how it goes with me. All right. Let's see here. Nick, when George was president, gas prices went upwards of $4 a gallon, and even worse sometimes. Yes, American politics suck ass, Cork. Yeah. I'm just strongly against. The system's broken. I only participate enough to be able to like say, "Yep, see, I tried. It's broken." You know, I voted or this and that. I just don't trust it. But I got a puppy here. That makes everything a lot better. Hey, puppy. Woo! All right. You got a bone? You got a bone? You want to show everybody your bone? Oh, look at that bone. Look at that bone. Look at that bone. Oh, it's so fucking hot. I think it's a good dog. Yeah, dogs make everything better. Presidents make everything worst. Worst. Bill worsted it. All right, let's get back at it. We will have plenty more puppy action, I'm sure. Andrew, all the people in power. Wait, all of the people in power in outtoot in our government can fuck off. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. Every single one of them. Because the ones that are any good, they aren't getting shit done either. So, sorry. Time for a complete swiping of the board, in my opinion. Do not go directly to jail. Do not collect $200. Yeah. I think that American system's fucked. That's all you can say. Nick, puppy. See, puppies are better. Nick, play fetch. Some fetch. Yeah, there's too much shit in here. She's not too much of a fetch. She plays like a little cat, dude. Like she'll like take her toy and just play with it and bat it around and throw it in the air and catch it again and shit. Like she plays like a little kitty. She even plays with the cat toys sometimes. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Like she's so gentle with her toys. She's the best dog. All she wants is love and, to be cuddled and taken care of and everything mellow. That's how I like it. She just wants everything chill. Nick, my ex was from Finland, actually, and she's still teaching me the language. That's kind of cool. Finnish would be awesome. I don't know if that's what the language is called, but it'd be cool to be able to speak some. I'd feel more comfortable going out that way. I hooked on Gypsy. I call you Gypsy. I like metal from Finland. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. It'd be cool to understand Finnish and Norwegian metal if that's similar. The language is Finnish. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Nick, my dog can entertain himself perpetually. Yeah, that's something new about this dog. Most dogs will she still barks when she wants to play. Like she'll bark at you, like, come on, play. But she's much more into playing by herself than I've ever seen any other dog, and it's really cool. So, all right. But yeah, everything's been good. It's been a good birthday. It's been a good day. Shit's going okay. Nothing great, but nothing bad. I know it was this time last year was when all this crap really started happening. On my birthday, I remember they're like, it's a national emergency. I'm like, great. They declared a national emergency on my birthday. I knew that was going to be a rough year. And we've gotten full. It's crazy how fast it went, really. John, happy birthday, my G. Yeah, I got some really nice birthday wishes and stuff, which was really cool. So talked to some people I hadn't talked to in a while. Everyone was really nice. Yeah. But, in the end, I've got more people here and got more happy birthday wishes here than I have through everyone I know on Facebook and Instagram and all those things. So, yeah, I've never been, I don't know. John, long time no chat. Hope you good. I'm doing all right. Shit's okay. I'm starting to feel better. I'm not completely broken all over. I was in some pretty rough spots there. I fell so hard last Thursday, so it's been just over a week. Man, I fucking rolled my ankle so bad I could barely walk. I fucking fell on the shoulder that I hurt. Oh, that nug just looks good. Got some purpley nug. It is some good weed. I'll admit that. I don't know if it's worth the travel. It's like a fucking 45 minutes from my house. So I wouldn't make that trip, but some good fire, some cherry pie. And this cherry pie I'm smoking is the shit. So it's cherry pie for birthday. I wouldn't mind growing some cherry pie or some birthday cake. They got birthday cake or wedding cake or whatever. Same thing. All right. So let's load a bowl. See where that takes us. Yeah, I think it's not until we break all. Our problem with humans is we want the smallest changes possible on everything. You know what I mean? We just nudge things just a little bit as far as like positive changes that we make on the earth and like for ourselves. We just kind of push it that way, and we very slowly are getting better, and our advancements are huge, and they usually don't take such positive turns. So we make this advancement, and we just fucking like dive bomb our morals and what we're doing to the rest of the planet. And then, you know, we start like, oh, yeah, but this is wrong. We should do something about that. Fucking, look, we just discovered how to burn super oil. You know, it's like, I don't know. It seems like humanity has always been a race between technology and empathy. And, you know, the first thing that comes is technology. Then we use it, realize that we used it wrong, and empathy comes later. I think if we were able to connect and feel things first, we wouldn't make a lot of the decisions we made later. Purple nurple. That just sounds like pain. The old purple nurple. I hate those fucking things. I had a friend give me a purple nurple one time so fucking bad it bled. He was drunk. I should have punched him in the face. I almost did. There's a story. All right. But yes, I do feel better. One thing I will say is if you're ever uncomfortably full, taking a dab does kind of help. Relaxes your stomach muscles and just you're like, oh, fuck it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Where's the ice cream? Pass me some Oreos. So, all right. Should have made a tea or something, man. I can't believe I woke up right before this, but that's what good birthdays are. Good birthday nap. So, Nick, I'm gonna help my neighbor fix his '57 Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird this week. That's cool. The old Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird. Tired of people questioning your sexual orientation? One word: Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird. So, all right. Since it's my birthday and I'm feeling like that last dab kind of helped me out a little bit stomach-wise, we're going to spin the wheel of dabs again and see what we're dabbing into. You, sir, can go meow. You can go meow. And meow. Spicy, nice. What we got? Free choice. Free choice, and it's my birthday. Well, you know. Gosh, what are we gonna dab at? We should dab at something neat. I'm gonna grab this cool thing. I just need to put some water in. John, make any hash lately? I just made some last weekend. 100 full folds. Got about half a zip. There you go. Awesome. I am about to do another video on making hash. I might do that tomorrow since I don't have anything planned and it's going to be all snowy and I'm stuck here. I have a whole bunch of sugar leaf, sweet leaf. I love you madly. Some trims and all the good sticky trim. I should put that in the freezer tonight. And then tomorrow I can make some silkscreen hash and press it out because I'd like to put that on the videos and show you how to do that super easy off of it's the easiest way to make hash from leaves that I know of. There's nothing. You could do it like apocalypse style because all you need is boiling water. All you need is a flame and a bottle, boiling water. It's the same method, but just getting the crystals, the trichomes, keef from silk screen on the hash. Silk screen on the stuff, the trim. Anyway, so I've been trying to do that. That's another one I've been getting to. So, John, I've been thinking of when I cook that up. Be thinking of you when I cook that up. That's the first of yours I ever watched. That bottle hash video. Definitely remake that. See, I'm gonna remake it, and there's so many. I got a lot of questions and a lot of people saying things like, "Oh, you're doing it wrong," or something like that, or like, "Why are you doing it like this?" And I could address those because there was a lot of reasons for why I made the video, why I made it. This one will turn out much better because it's homemade, homegrown. Yeah, and I've done these more. Actually, this guy right here, this fucking stupid grinder right here is what really fucked up my hash that night on that video, because that shit sucks. Anyway, spicy. Smoking when I'm too full takes the sick feeling away. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I took a fucking like 2-3 hour nap, which I didn't even mean to, but my body was just like, fuck it, we're going to bed. Food coma. And I thought I'd wake up, and I woke up and my stomach was still just like, oh. So, doing better. Nick, I'm going to fetch some popcorn. Hey, popcorn's never a bad idea if you ask me. I love popcorn. Anyone who doesn't love popcorn's it's a queer duck. It's a queer duck who does. I bet queer ducks love popcorn, so that's not even right either. This popcorn's fantabulous. So, all right. I'm going to smoke out of this guy again because it's the easiest thing and I don't want to keep getting up. So, free choice. We're going to do short forest again. This time I might not fuck it up too. So, popcorn, always a good idea. My mom is one of those people who likes to eat like Sour Patch Kids at the same time as eating popcorn. And my girlfriend was like, oh man, that sounds just god awful. And I'm like, yeah, I've done it. But it reminds me of my mom. She also puts salt on lemons and watermelon. But my mom's a weird one. She also doesn't like chocolate, so that automatically throws out all her food tastes. Automatically can't listen. Mowless. 0013. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you and to the royal majesty. All right. Spicy. I put chili, garlic salt, and a little lime on my popcorn. It's good. That sounds fine. Hooked on phonics. I love salt on watermelon. So all those things, if I do them, it just reminds me of my mom so much. Salt on watermelon, salt on lemon, and Sour Patch Kids and popcorn. I'm like, all of those things, I'm not like, I could, if I'm with her, I would eat them, but I would never make them on my own. Or like fix that on my own. I like watermelon on its own, and I love lemon on its own. But it's just weird. My mom will also eat a tomato with just salt and pepper, just, you know. Hey, good for her. Yeah, my mom was going to be getting vaccinated, but they got, or her first vaccine, but it got pushed off because of the snow. They canceled all the appointments or whatever, so. But at least she's on the list. It's happening. Hopefully that fixes shit. I don't know. You never know. But we are taking some GMO shatter from Viola. I've been pretty happy with this Viola shatter. Seems good. John, you ever try eating the miracle berry? That miracle berry. Oh, and eat lemon. No, goji. It's not goji, is it? It's. I know what you're talking about. They sell like little candies that are full of that berry too. And it changes how everything tastes, and all sours become sweet, right? Or some shit like that. fucking, I would love to try that, and I'd do it on the show. I'd be like, although it's kind of outdated, I'm sure that, but I would. It's not outdated to me. I've never actually had it. That Miracle Berry shit's cool. They call it the Miracle Berry, and it has a molecule called miraculin. Exactly. Yeah, it changes sours to sweets. I know what you're talking about. I haven't heard of that shit in like a year or so. I want to say I saw gum too, where they have a gum filled with that stuff. So you chew this gum, and then you eat stuff, and everything changes how it tastes, and it seems really weird. I'd be down. I don't know where that came out of, what made you think of that, but that's neat. That's neat stuff. It's so lit. Definitely try it. They have it on Amazon for like $10. See, yeah, I want to try that shit. I should. I'll do it on the show. And then I'll just straight eat the lemons. Although I love lemons anyway. Be worth it for a video. See, yeah, fuck yeah. Or I'll be like a Miracle Berry versus dabs. I'll get the terpiest dabs I can find and see how I'll eat berries and smoke weed. And I'll just say how it affects getting high. And I'll let you know. I'll give you all the credit for the video. John, you said you love lemons. You'll love them even more. That's cool. And I do love lemons. Lemons are one of my favorites. Again, it was one of my mom's favorites, so I think it just kind of blow your mind. I have been excited about those. I want to get those. I should get those and, like I said, do a video of it. That'd be great. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for being here for my birthday. It's my birthday. Nick, lemons are my scurvy prevention system. So, yeah, that's how you get rid of scurvy is lemons. But in England, the reason you call people limeys is because they were eating limes to prevent scurvy, because they figured it was the citrus, but it's actually the vitamin C that lemons contain. So they were eating limes and it wasn't actually helping, and they were still getting scurvy, although they had already previously kind of found out that lemons work. Anyway, regardless, it's good for the scurvy. Scurvy. The scurvy. Ooh. Whew. John, real rap. I rap for real. For realsies. So I enjoy making all types of music. But when you have a system in your car, it really makes me more interested in making music that works off of that. Although I think all music works off of it. Anyway, don't know why I'm there. Uno momento. Ziggy's causing trouble, I think. Did Ziggy knock his food over? Ziggy, why would you want to give your food to the dog? It's okay. It's how it goes. No, it's fine. You should text me pictures of the fish cake and I'll show everybody. Okay. All right. John, oh, you got bars. Let's hear it. Freestyle. Yeah, get me stoned. And I don't know. I'm very picky on my rap. Not so much that I do. And I'm not a rapper. I'm a vocalist. That's how I like to be clarified. I'm a musician if I can be, you know. But when I talk about That I prefer the word vocalist. But it's not a bad thing. I think the sign of a true musician is being able to change what you're doing at the drop of a dime. You know what I mean? My goal is to be able to make every type of music proficiently. So, I'll make any type of music that I feel like at the time. And then eventually being able to, in one song, be able to take all those directions at any given time because you've opened all those options up. Every time you learn, that's why I like to learn music that I don't even like, like listening to it, but sometimes it's good to learn it and have it under your fingers in one way or another, because you never know. You just build up your arsenal. You have that later on to use for yourself. So, that one guy back, bitches. Good call. All right, Nick, do you ever put THC tincture in? Have you ever put THC tincture in lemonade? I haven't. I've heard lemons do have effects on psychokinetic activity. God, I'm still so full. But yeah, it will make a psychedelic experience more intense with lemons. I've heard that with mushrooms for sure. There's mushroom tech where there's shit you do, and I haven't looked into it too much because I haven't been taking a lot of mushrooms, so don't need to know about it. But I've seen it pop up all the time because I'm always constantly like, it's been a while, but I'm usually looking up mushrooms all the time. It's about to get to that season. Right now it's covered in snow outside. But here soon, one of my next big things, which I might show, just do a video. My goal is to just do videos of everything. That's why this show is called Venom 420. I'll do a show on it. It's just a show. It's kind of my show. This is just inside my head to yours. This Shatterdaze is just us all smoking a bowl and hanging out. And you get to be in my head and smoke a bowl and hang out. But I was thinking about I'm going to be doing some outside mushroom grow of some wine cap mushrooms, and those are coming up here soon with the spring. I'm going to be doing all my seeds for tomatoes and all that shit here soon for the spring. So, but usually I'm looking up mushroom stuff quite a bit and drug stuff, just because I find it interesting. And lemon tech came up quite a bit. Back to going that full circle around the world. Nick, yes, I can jump through space because of my lemons. See, I've heard that, yeah, it can make your high really intense. Mango gets you really stoned. Something about the mango, I should look more into the actual science of why, but there's something in mango that helps, I believe it helps bind the THC receptors to the fat cells in your body, actually, because I believe that's where they do. In that instance, but something in mango can make your high longer and more intense. All that it seems interesting. I just love mango, so there's a lot of things I grew into. I was such a picky person on food, and I still kind of am. Unfortunately, I don't like it, but there's a lot of things. I remember mango was one of those things where, and I probably just didn't have it ripe or really good, but I love mango now. Especially the yellow ones. The big red and greenish ones, they look like they'd be doper. You know what I mean? Because they're just huge, and you're like, yes. And then there's the seed that's equally huge. What I've learned is with mangoes is don't always get the biggest mango. And also the yellow mangoes, much better. They have these little thin nothing seeds inside of them. You get mad fucking meat out of the fruit itself. So that one guy, what happened while I was gone? I got really high. Hooked on Phonics. I heard mangoes make you more high. I'm sorry if I might, but yes, I didn't see your comments until now. But yes, I've heard that. And I love mango. When I was in Florida, it was cool to see them on the trees. That would be really cool. Both awesome. But yeah, I've heard that too. That one guy, yeah, not too much. Me getting stoned, feeling slightly less fucking uncomfortably full. All right, spices. I love lemon tech. Super easy. Only do it if you're comfy with the shroom come up because it comes fast, but not scary at all. The trip doesn't last as long, maybe an hour or so less. It's fun, so it kind of peaks it out all at once, which I usually throw up on mushrooms. Just every fucking time. I hate it. Last time when I tripped involuntarily doing microdosing, I didn't throw up, which was the best part. But otherwise, Nick, animal pics. I don't have my phone on me, but that does sound like a good idea. Everyone who wants to send, I will. Let's get some Charlie up in this beesh. That sounds like a good idea. But mango, love them. Go for the yellow ones. I like the yellow ones a lot. The flavor is just about the same. The texture, I think, is sometimes even a little bit better on the yellow ones, and you get way more. So mango's great, good. Lemon tech. I don't know what the tech is, though. You do something with it, but yes, I've heard that. Again, I haven't, because getting more high on shrooms has never been a problem. You know what I mean? It's all right, John. Dang, bro, giving it my secret sauce about why mango lemonade drinks get people stop smacked when only 100 G. Wait, yeah, giving out my secret sauce about why my mango lemonade drinks get people stop smacked when it's only 100 milligrams. Yeah, that's fucking a good idea. You're not wrong. God, you're full of good shit tonight, John. Hell yeah. I'm going to watch this and read all your comments and then just make them all come true. Steal them all is what I'm saying. No, I'm just joking. But no, that's a great idea to make it a mango lemonade drink to get people. The lemonades, just because, and that just sounds good. Everything about that just sounds good. That one guy, who's your favorite? What's your favorite rapper? What's my favorite rapper? A human being, unfortunately, because there aren't many others. No, who's my favorite rapper? That's a rough one. I've thought about that, and I don't know. I just don't know. I think, because everyone has a different message and shit like that. I know, according to my Spotify, the one I listen to the most is Mendo Dope has been up there for the last year or two. So I'll go with that, but I wouldn't call him my favorite rapper. It's a rough one, because that's you got to give their whole career involved. But that's like a current favorite. There's a difference. But current favorite would be, I'd say, probably Mendo. And then still a lot of, there's a lot of current guys who I still like too, up and comers. But of all time, man, I mean, there was a handful, but I would say like a top three for a long time was like Isham, Brother Lynch Hung, and God, I just had the other one in mind. For a long time, E40 was up there. Tech 9 was up there for a long time. But that doesn't mean I still have held true to a lot of those people. In fact, almost every single one of those people I mentioned, I'm not currently digging the music they've came out with. And that sounds like I'm just the biggest hater ever. And I'm not trying to be. I'm just saying people change. And as an artist, you're entitled to change. That's what makes you an artist, is to go on to your new thing. But as a fan, you are not obligated to like it. You don't have to like everything everyone makes just because they make it. That's what the beauty is. We're all allowed to do what we want. We just bitch and say that we're not. They won't, I'm not allowed to change my style. No, you're allowed to change it. We're just allowed not to like it, or vice versa. People, but new people for a long time there was Jaron Benton, Locksmith, a couple of those people out of that camp, and then Ouija Mac was really good. I like him. There's God damn it. There's some other ones. But Mendo Dope, like I said, for the newer people. I don't know. All right, let's see here. Where was I? John said, you and me, I told you me and you need to link up. Hey, I'm always here. Spicy. You just let the mushy soak in the lemon juice, chop them up, and make them even more intense. And see, that's what that's what I was thinking, because I saw them chopping it up, putting them, it was like turning blue. It was like, and they're doing like shots of it. So, but I didn't look into it too much. That one guy, damn. John, I already told you that I have my business cracking on the East Coast. My Tesla don't pay itself. Yeah, no shit. I used to have things kind of going, but I don't anymore. And it's all relative. I do have things going, just different things going, and that's why I need to keep telling myself. I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty happy. I don't want a lot, so that makes you always content. You know, if the things you want are happiness and animals and people that actually care about you and love you and you love them, I'm pretty fucking full, you know what I mean? That's why I'm able to fucking get my car smashed and taken away, and I'm like, yeah, shit happens, dude. Shit just happens. Everything gets fucked, but that's okay. I won't even be around that long. It doesn't matter. You know, in the grand scheme of things, 100 years can fly by like the blink of a gnat's eye. Yeah, which they probably don't blink their eyes, but they probably lick them clean or whatever. Quicker than whatever happens. The point being is life does go by quicker than any summer vacation, and you have to enjoy it even more so. So, and I'm okay. You know, I have a lot of things that I'm not super stoked about, and I have a lot of pessimism for the way things are and have turned out and will turn out, but that doesn't stop me from trying to make the best of it. You can't control what happens. You can only control how it affects you and how, you know, if you're going to give up or if you're going to keep going. And, you know, if you're going to keep going, why not do it with a positive attitude? You know, if you're going to just give up, then give up and just fuck off. You know, don't bring everyone else down. That's my thing. And that would be true. If and like this show in particular is a big example. If I let the negative feelings take over and just get bummed out, I wouldn't do the show. I wouldn't be like, hello, everybody, here's why you should all fucking kill yourself. You know, I could think of reasons, but that doesn't that doesn't make me go spewing them out. Now, like I said, if you're going to do it in a good way, because that's all we have, man. I try to be ultra positive. Fuck it, dude. You know, that's the thing. Fuck it. There's a short ride, and I just want to enjoy it as much as I can, and being negative just brings negativity, and that's not how I want to spend what little time I have. All right. John, I told you let's have a video chat. Let's. I am full of ideas and execution. Well, we'll talk about the murder. Ixnay on the Erdermay of innocent people pay. That one guy, I'd say Eminem or AK. Who's AK? Also known as. No, I don't know. That's your favorites? I don't know. In the rap thing, I have a lot of thought about that. I'd still have to add on to that. Because there's also a difference. I think people think that the best rapper doesn't always mean the favorite rapper. Because I like people like Immortal Technique, and I think Locksmith, and a couple other people who actually have a lot to say. Come here and hop on pop. You want to hop on pop? Even though I have really slippery basketball shorts. Here, don't you hop up? Come here and hop up. You want to so bad. I see it. Come here. Oh. Oof. Oof. No, you don't want to say hi to all the people who want to say hi to you. Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on. Why don't you pop up for one moment? Anyway, let me keep, if I don't keep reading this, shit happens. Shit happens, life goes on. That's my motto. Good call. All right. Oh, shit. Let's see. Full of ideas. For me, Nick, my grandma has a secret sauce she puts on a pizza and everyone gets super stoned. She says she learned it from that one nice hippie in Nevada in the 60s. Sounds like my mom. Everyone, meaning me, my cousin, my grandpa, my uncle, because nobody else knows about the secret sauce except my mom. That's kind of cool. That one guy, I haven't heard of a lot of them, to be honest. Oh, the people I'm talking about, yeah. I'm a big underground kind of guy, and for being such a positive guy, I like really not so positive music. Yeah. Anyway, Aiden on YouTube. Hey, from Florida, smoking orange kush cake, and brandy wine. Strains 18% THC. This stuff is really good. I got some cherry pie. What is the thing on here? 21.99 THC. CBD 0.05, THCA 24.29, CBDA 0.5. Anyway, this stuff's bomb as fuck. Very happy to be smoking that. In fact, cheers. What am I doing? Sitting here puffing that joint and that crap is actually pretty good too. Cheers on it. Excuse me. John, respect you highly, my dude. Respect. Have computers made our life better? All right, John, good call. That one guy, shit happens and life goes on. That's my motto. It's a good motto. I like material items, cars, watches, big house, etc. But I really love the small moments that I have with my friends and fam. Nick. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like what I can get. I'll take both. I'll take both. Take whatever I can get. Spicy. My man said lick them or something. My man said lick them or something. Oh. Aiden. Yeah, my Tesla bike. Oh, what? I just missed where I was. Where did I move it? See, I'm so far behind. I'm reading old stuff. That's all right. Catch up. All right. There we are. God damn it. All right. Aiden, my Tesla bike won't pay it for itself. Do Teslas make bikes, son? Anyway, Nick, I'm on the broke side now. I had a nice whip for like 2.5 years, and then life takes shit away. My mom always told me that things suck, but they can only suck as bad as you want them to. Nick, yeah, you can make them worse by fucking just having a bad attitude. I know that. That one guy, I just smoke a joint and eat some chips and drink some soda. That's all I need to be happy, to just be high and chill. Honestly, it's because that comes with a lot of like comfort to be able to smoke. That's why most people get anxious. It's because they do it in a place where they can't do it comfortably. But if you have your own spot, everything's chill. That's a big part of it. John, my dude spreads the light because he's king. He is the king. He has gotten high. The bong has arisen. Good on it though, Nick. And sometimes she also says, "Fuck it, I'm going for it." Hey, yeah, that's a good one too. That one guy, search up AK and listen to Why Would I? The song Why Would I? Okay. Just the word AK is the name. I don't know him. Yeah. So I'm always willing to try him. Spicy. Immortal Technique can be a bit much for casual listening to, but I like people with a message too. That's a big part. I have different. Rap is quite varied nowadays, where it's, you know what I mean. Back in the '90s, I guess you would always get the exact same bland or same branding or the same type. It took a long time to branch. Now there's so many variants where two people can like rap and completely not like each other's music or style or anything like that at all, and be like, yeah, they both like rap, but you know what I mean? So there's a big enough gap between the styles now, which I kind of like. Nick, I like obscure artists because they make certain sounds that I can't find in the mainstream. That's a great point. And then, hi puppy, she's right here laying down. I'm probably not wearing the best shorts for her to jump up anyway. I'm wearing like basketball shorts, and she ends up just sliding out. All right, Spicy. Do any of you guys like Tipper? I've never heard of Tipper. And then I used to like Grave Diggers, be into Grave Diggers. No, I don't know them. And Immortal Technique, and I had to stop listening. It was making me dark. So yeah, I mean, it does get you in the mood, but it's good to get thinking too. That's kind of why I like those. Immortal Technique is still one of the best in my opinion. All right. 60-40 is my favorite ratio. 70-30. I like the high, but I want the relaxation and serenity with it. Of which part? Wait, hold on, Nick. Also, it doesn't feel like mass-produced garbage. The underground music. Yeah, hell yeah. Enjoy. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. I'm sorry, I'm just catching up on all these. It's good to have a lot of comments though. Thank you, everybody. Good times. Been really into strain pairing recently, says John. Just rolled up some Motor Breath and some Mandarin cookies, and shit got me cross-eyed. Hell yeah. Yeah, mountain salad. Some salad bowls. That's what we used to call them, or salad joints, where you'd like mix a whole bunch of different kinds. I think we've talked about this once. Other people have heard of that, which is good. All right, Aiden, thanks for smoking with me, and also got some strawberry diesel shattered. That sounds great. From Cutleaf, Florida, 48 running special yesterday, $25 an eighth for some flour. Some good prices. How about the prices you pay? I unfortunately have been just going for broke, going for cheap shit, going for broke, son. That sounds like I should be spending a lot of money. I've been very cheap and getting popcorn buds, but they're good from the Green Tree, and but fucking prices are dope, and they're straight nugs, and it's pretty good. It's better than anything I've been finding. It's been roughly in my area, and it's been like, what would that be? Like $80 an ounce or something like that, so I could just roll up joints. Usually I get popcorn to roll up joints, and then I get some I'm about to be harvesting here in less than a month. In like a week or two, I'll be harvesting. I'll have another couple ounces because I just have one little plant that was a mother plant. I got my clones right here going, and then I'll have a four plant harvest, which should be a good one. Shit's been a little rough on the growing side, just that with everything, but I can't walk by certain parts of my house without getting danked up. Anyway, stanked up anyway. All right. Prices I pay, cheap. I try to go cheap because I don't have much. That one guy. Then you got them Gen Z mumble rap. Yeah, there's not a lot of mumble rap that I really like or whatever. I don't hate Suicide Boys. I don't hate some of those bands, but I don't. That's not how I like to be understood. It's kind of like they remind me of when you're doing metal vocals to the point where it's just ununderstandable. You just can't understand it. Inaudible. Yeah, I'm like, at some point that's fine, and sometimes I even like it. I'm not gonna lie. I especially they're usually accompanied by good music, but I just I like to be heard at least somewhat, on the verge at least of being able to, So anyway, Nick, cloud rap hits different. No lyrics, ethereal and dreamy samples, not intense or anything. See, there's so many styles, and that's what I was saying earlier. Is two people could be into rap and not even have anything in common. I really like that. John, check out Sci High if you're not familiar. Probably written some of your favorite songs. That's kind of cool. Always worth checking out. I need to have my phone on me. I was gonna pull out some pictures too, but that's the easiest way for me to just save shit. I need to just go back and watch this. But sometimes I never know if it'll be there forever. I know I just did those gaming streams, and I had to chop them up a lot because I don't know how I need to watch to see if those even you can replay them, because some of them just got deleted. I know I got a lot of copyright strikes from playing Rocksmith because I was playing famous songs or whatever, and AC/DC kicked me out worldwide of my video, so I had to cut their song out. And anyway, all right, let's see. There we go. Check out Sci-Hi if you haven't. Nick, the rap equivalent of dying peacefully in your sleep. That sounds pretty interesting. John, no offense, but cloud rap isn't rap. The industry is just purposely diluting artists with prolific messages in the rap sphere with division and conquering them. Yeah. John, wow, that sounded superior conspiratorial retrospectively. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Everyone's allowed to do what they want. I just, like I said, I don't mind that there's that much variance. What I've noticed is just people don't like it when you're one person and you're that wide. Like, you know, you need to pick a style and go with it, because that's what people want, is someone who can do something really well in one style. All right. Nick, I like Bones, but only really the songs where he's not being too edgy or sad. Wide Awake is a good song by him. Never heard of him either. Oh, Horror is a good newer band that has, like, for newer one I've been getting into more. So Horror is pretty good too, with the 9s, HO9099 or whatever. Anyway, good stuff. That one guy, I'm too high, so I'm gonna get some bed. You guys have a good night. Happy birthday, man. Live on. Love on, live on, live on. All right, we'll spin the wheel, Dabs, and you have a good night. So that's what we're up to. Aiden, yeah, Florida with Ground Flower Special 27 to G. Did you hear that Florida is trying to cap THC to 10%? The lawmakers are. It's crazy. Flower can be no stronger than 10%, and that's crazy, and I'm jealous. Have they done that already? And you cannot home grow. That's bullshit too. Florida's interesting. I've never been, but I know people who hate that fucking place. I know people who like it too, who love it. So anyway, but that doesn't make me too psyched. But it's better than nothing, I guess. Nick, Falls, A Quiet Fell is a good example of vapor trap. And that one guy loved. Hell yeah. Much love to you guys. All of you guys. Thanks for joining me. You guys are making my birthday extremely special. I've had a great night. Ate a lot of food. Had a nap. I don't have to go to work tomorrow. So I can have a late night if I want to. I don't have to look at the time is the thing. So it's okay that I started late. Don't have to worry about it. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Anyway, Nick, vapor trap is the word I was looking for, not cloud rap. Okay. I don't know either. I know I like listening to new things, so you never know. Mr. Mew, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's my birthday. Happy unbirthday to you. Happy unbirthday to all of you. Do you want to say hello? Do you want to pop up and say hello, and I will give you a bunch of loves and hugs and kisses. Come here and say hello to everybody. What is it? What is it? Come on. He was like, no. We've done this. I don't like your shorts. Come here. Come here. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Oh, hop up. Oh. Yeah. You want to hop up? No. She says no. Yeah. There's a good dog. There's a good doggy. Is there a nose there? Is there a nose there? All right. Anyway. All right. Mikey, happy birthday from the UK. Thank you so much. Let's spin that wheel of dabs for my birthday. Hooked on phonics. I'm glad to be here celebrating with you. Well, it's nice to be able to celebrate safely from the dank cave. Oh, free choice again. And I'm going with this one again because it's right here. What do you know? 3 in a row. Nice. Nick, I'm going to head out. It's getting towards midnight. Yes, it is. 2 minutes to midnight, to be exact. No. All right. Well, thank you for joining me, Nick. You have a very merry birthday. And thanks for joining me for my birthday. My birthday. All right. So yeah, no, shit's good. Everything's been all right. Great to have you with us. I'll be playing again on Tuesday. Hopefully I won't get a mad headache and it goes better than last week, but whatever. You have a great night. This dab's for you. For you. Hey, you wanna pop up? All right. Sandy, happy birthday, Venom. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. You want to pop up? Do you want to pop up? You can pop up. She's like, no, I don't want to pop up. Can't you tell? Hooked on Phonics. Hooked on Phonics. Dave is stuck in the mountains. They closed the roads. Well, yeah. Everybody's known that that's been coming. So, good call. These things happen, though. Sometimes you gotta get stuck in the mountains. There's a puppy. Everybody say hi to the puppy. It's the puppy. It's the puppy. He's the best puppy ever. Who's the best puppy ever? You're the best puppy that's ever lived. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. She's like, stop. I don't want to hop up. Sir Fapsalot. Yeah. All right. So let's get you the fuck out of here, you fucking human douchebag. All right. Sir Fapsalot sure fucking can fap himself fuck off. All right. All right. There we go. Douche. But anyway, hopefully you're not peeing on your sleeping grandmother because it's my birthday. But that sucks. Hopefully he safely gets home. He has a big truck, so mountains shouldn't be too bad. Although you can't be too overconfident. But I mean, I don't know how bad it was. It seems like it didn't snow as bad as it was going to. Sandy, hey Venom, I bought a pack of Delta 8s from Vance and used your code. Looking forward to trying them. And thank you. Thanks for the mention. So cool. Yeah, I did enjoy those. I'm about to ready to get a couple more because they're good. I like having them. There was the only, like I said, the worst thing about them was I couldn't smoke them in my car comfortably, and that's kind of why I wanted to smoke them. But other than that, they're really good. And I've actually been looking at certain things, and I guess the CBD, they keep on saying the best way to ingest it, or the most potent way to ingest it, to get it in you the fastest and the highest concentrations, is vaporizing it or smoking it. So I'm like, well, that's good. All right, so cool, good. Thank you so much. All right, Hooked on Phonics. He will be fine. More excuse to fish longer. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. He'll be all right. I hope he's all right. But anybody, it's not, especially with driving, I've always felt this way, and this is how I just lost my fucking card. It's not what you do. It's what the asshole around you does who isn't paying attention. You know what I mean? I feel like you have to be not just a good driver, but a fucking great driver. Because you have to be a great driver because you're not just being good for yourself. You have to be great because fucking everyone else is fucking insane. People can't drive for shit. Sandy, are you still doing a video about the Delta 8s? I am. I was just talking about that. I have an idea to do some tomorrow. It might be my only day to do it. There's a lot of things I want to do tomorrow. And I just ate so much fucking Indian food, and I've been eating like a pig, and I haven't been fucking working out. I've been hurting myself. My ankle fucking got destroyed. In the car accident, my wrist and my shoulder are just now getting better. But my thing is to start getting back into shape, getting healthy again, shooting all my videos, making my music, and start living my life a little bit more productively. You know, would be great. So, yeah. that being said, hopefully maybe even tomorrow I'll get that video done. I had to look up a lot of things. I keep on running into a couple walls on looking up the process of Delta 8. It seems like in order to get high enough concentrations of it, you can't just grow bud that has enough of it. You grow hemp, so it's hemp. And then you make concentrates, and you either infuse the buds with it, like spray them or fucking do something to them. See, like I said, there's a blank spot I'm hitting. So the extraction process is interesting. So when you're smoking Delta 8, you are smoking a form of concentrate. The Delta 8 is concentrated, usually sprayed, I believe, onto the buds, which is fine. I don't have a problem with it so much as I have, I just want to know more about it before I say anything. So, Sandy, hey, by the way, don't forget about the daylight savings time. We're losing an hour tomorrow. That sucks. John, Delta 8 is chemically altered cannabinoids. See, I'm not a fan personally. See, and that's what I'm finding out. That Delta 8, see, and like I said, I keep on looking stuff up, and that's what the general is, but also I haven't found exactly which one is which. I have no problem with it. I actually really liked the smokes I got. But I'm more of a smoking, I was definitely judging them more off of how I enjoyed smoking them, taste, smell, these things. I wasn't like, I'm always smoking pot, so I'm not sober when I'm smoking them, so I can't give you a straight. I tried smoking one when I first woke up, and I didn't get super stoned by any means. So, but they're really enjoyable. John, not naturally occurring in the abundance you need to medicate. See, so they have to see, and that's what I mean. I've kind of noticed that, and I've seen that. I just haven't gotten an exact on what the process was to make different products. Now, if you get a concentrate of it, that's one thing. But you can buy Delta 8 nugs. So I'm guessing they've either sprayed it or something, you know what I mean? So, John, but it's nice and cheap but it's nice and cheap to produce, so it suits. So the suits love it. Oh, and also, I mean, you're playing games with the legalities of it, and people make money while you can. You know what I mean? I think it's a better alternative than some of the other stuff that exists. You know what I mean? I don't like that spice shit and all the fake alternative buds that are turning people into fucking zombies and stuff. Crazy 88, sorry I'm late, but happy birthday. Never be sorry to be late. It's better late than never. No, I'm just joking. Good to have you here. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I have no problem with it. Like I said, my favorite ones are the just CBD pures, just the hemp smokes. Those fucking things are bad, dude. I like smoking those, but it's straight up like smoking a joint. So, like I said, so also, so I had somebody ask if I'd like to sample some, and this is a good time to ask. I had somebody ask me, send me a thing, would you like to sample our CBD product? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. And this one, they're actually asking me to make a video. So it would be like a paid promotion, you know, when in the bottom down right here, it'll be like paid promotion, which on the Van Smokes, if you notice, didn't have that because I didn't get paid for it. And they didn't ask me to make a video. I thought that was cool. So I did it. These people are saying, we will send it for you. You need to make a video. And they did the same thing where they're like, we'll give you a coupon code and all that. But they didn't do it in such a cool way. The other thing is it's CBD isolate is all they make that I saw. So it's white powder. And they call it 8-ball. The company's called 8-ball. And it comes in like a little fucking glass thing like that with an 8-ball on it. And you get a fucking eighth of CBD isolate. And they're like doing like, they have it in powder, and like they're very much playing on the fact that it looks like cocaine. And I'm like, I don't love that branding that much personally, so I don't know if I'm going to do that. If you guys want to see it, I can do it. Because I love CBD isolate. I bet you it's good. I bet you, and I mean, I'll be able to do another coupon code and all that. But that one would be a paid thing. I don't have to say I like it. I could tell them why I don't like it. So it'd be an honest one. I'm thinking about doing it anyway because I don't get paid for this show. So one of the cool things I can do is if people want to send me things, I can demonstrate them. But that hasn't happened. So that Vance Smokes is the closest to that, and that's not exactly how it went down. Mr. Mew, can you do a how to roll a backwood? Kind of, but I'm not the best backwood roller. But I do have my method that I've gotten really. So if you go to one of my videos, how to roll a fronto, how to roll fronto leaves is a video in my videos. My how-to section would have it, or you can just go to my channel and search it up, how to roll. And fronto leaves, when you cut them up, are very similar to backwoods, except for I can make them a little bit bigger and more perfect. And that method that I use to roll those is how I roll backwoods. So I take this little piece of plastic I have. I think I have it tucked in right there, just for when I have them. And I get it wet, stick the leaf to it. So I've literally stuck it to it. And then I put the pot on there and use the plastic as like a rolling machine. And I roll them fucking perfect. But I know a lot of people who are very particular on how they roll their blunts. If you don't, first off, you can't break up the weed. No. And I get it. There's different ways. If you're just doing it by hand, you got to do it how you do it. But I do love backwoods, but I try to avoid them. I'm more of a hemp wrap guy anymore. But they are addictive as balls because, yeah, they're good. They're tasty. John, correct. They use an atomizer to spray the concentrate on the hemp flower. See, yeah. Don't do it, fam. Are you talking about that other one? You're spot on with your gut feeling. Go with that, my opinion. Are you talking about that 8-ball one? Yeah, see, I'm like, now here's the thing. I could always take it, do a review, and give them a shitty review in the sense of, but you know what? Not so much a shitty review in the sense of they might have a good product, and I might say that, or a bad one. One good thing is I don't have to fucking say I like it. Honest reviews are fine with me, even if I don't get many more in the future. But fucking your shit better hold up. But I haven't done a lot of reviews. I don't do reviews or unboxings and shit like that because that actually means people are sending me things. You know what I mean? If I got to a point where that happened, that's a good point. But I do like CBD isolate, and it would be nice to have some. So there's that. But yeah, my biggest thing would be like, I don't love the name. The 8-ball reference. I'm just not into cocaine, and I'm not really into people using cocaine. Again, if I was in another country in the Amazon, I might choose some coca leaves because that sounds interesting. But even then, I'm not jumping on it. It's not something I really want to do. But I'm not as against chewing the raw plant as I am making it into a horrible drug with tons of fucking chemicals. You know, you name the horrible chemical, and that's how it's used to make fucking cocaine. Even the most pure cocaine from Colombia. It's just a horrible shit. John, true. Get that free 8th. They're gonna send me the free, free 8th. John, see, we are on the same page. Yeah, see, I'm like, get that 8th, and then just tell them, be like, okay. Like I said, they just the one other thing. There's 2 things I don't like about that place. Like I said, sum it up. First off, the marketing and labeling of 8-balls and shit. Don't like it. B, they went out and said you need to make a video for us to send this. You know, we'll send it, but you need to make a video. And I'm like, I don't like being told what to do. I'll do it, but I mean, what is that? You know, you send me $20 of stuff. $20, make that video. Sexy. Sandy, full disclosure, I'm a one-hit lightweight toker, but I'm still an explorer. I have so last fall I ordered some CBD flower from a place called Fields of Hemp up in Oregon. Haven't tried it yet. Maybe soon. See, I mean, that's what I like, CBD flower and hemp, and what was it? I liked IHP Refinery, and I like you know, Vance Global they were really nice. Like the message they gave me was like, they were so cool. They're like, no obligation. We just have some smokes. You know what I mean? Fucking, they're like, if you know anybody trying to quit, give it to them. If you don't want it, type shit. I'm like, super nice, and we're really like responsive and shit like that. That's cool. Didn't ask me to do shit. I don't have to put that paid advertising thing, which I don't know how I feel. Man, you give me a fucking, give me a Tesla and be like, oh, we want you to test out our new autopilot function while rolling a blunt. Roll a blunt, hang out, enjoy the air conditioning, the carbon filters the smoke out, so you're fine. And I'm like, yeah, all right, I will paid advertising this shit. You can keep the car, but 20, like I said, $20 worth of fucking CBD. I'm like, yeah, maybe I might do it, but I don't know. That Delta 8 video, I haven't made it. Why? Because no one's telling me I have to. I'll make it when I want to make it. I keep doing more and more research on it, and then so shit changes. But yeah, Sandy, let us know how you enjoy the CBD flower. I've enjoyed all the CBD flower I've smoked. Then again, I really enjoy smoking hemp. Pot, hemp, weed, toot, reefer, dope. Gotcha. It's all good. Mr. View, pre-rolls or joints? I like pre-rolls. So I have better luck with my joints, smoking better than pre-rolls. For some reason, I think I never took a dab. We're gonna do one anyway. I have better luck with my pre-rolls, or with my own joints not running. I swear, I'm always like, okay, I want to make sure these don't run and they look perfect, and people don't think that I lick. Even before the pandemic, I've always been a very, people don't want to smoke joints I rolled, even though we're sharing it. I just try to be as hygienic as possible. So I might pre-rolls, I'm just packing them in and we're smoking them, and it'll be more hygienic kind of in that sense, and they'll look perfect, and I can tie in, put them away. And every single time I do that at the fucking shows or whatever I'd go to, is mostly concerts, and we'd be smoking and wherever we could. I'm like, fuck, these things fucking run so much worse than when I roll a joint. And they're maybe it's how I pack them or something, but I'm not as good. So I like rolling. And then I just got to this guy finally. I've been meaning to get one of these for a while, where it's just the tips, a whole book of tips to roll up, and you just rip these off and can roll a joint with them. And yeah, just get one of these, some papers, even a rolling machine, one of those ones. I think I have one. God, I don't know where it's at, or I would use one just for fun, because I don't normally use those either. Get those little rolling machines and fucking just make pre-rolls yourself is what I like to do. But I like them more cylindrical, not cone shaped. For some reason, I've had bad luck on the cone shape. Yeah. But either way, it is what it is. I've had pretty bad luck with the pre-rolls I bought running too. I'm like, fuck, man. John, you would pull out a full notebook of tips. You would pull out a full notebook of tips. I'm done. Yeah. I finally got this. I've been meaning to get this for a while, because I'm like, fuck, man, I keep on cutting up business cards and all the shit I can, and they probably have dye and shit on them. And these ones actually have nice, it's just fucking hemp paper, I think, right? Unrefined tips. Yeah, what is it? Tips are made. Should have looked at it. I thought it was hemp. Anyway. Huh. Anyway, 480 tips. Looks cool. So I'll pop that back where I had it. Sandy, wait, what? What was that raw book you just pulled out? Oh, yeah, see, the raw book. Yep. Just a book of tips. And it's called the raw book, huh? Yeah, the raw book. 420 unrefined tips, and then 60 extras. for miniatures. So 480. And then, yeah. And then they just come perforated, and you can just take them and roll them up. And whatever this paper is, it works perfect. I thought it was hemp paper, but they got a little sticker, I think, covering where it was. Long fiber paper. Oh, wait, from natural grain cut paper. You can see the fibers, but carefully. Yep. And they don't square, yeah. So that is, I have noticed that. Like, you know how sometimes when you kind of start rolling paper, it'll like square up and fold and square up and fold. This one stays really round. So I do really like these. I'm not good at making the little designs yet. They mostly just come out little M's, but that works. So, all right, John. Adam makes the tips out of cardboard scraps from the manufacturer. You cover, bro. Although they're made in China. Yeah. Adam makes the tips of the cardboard scraps from the manufacturer. Oh, that's cool. Is that dude's name Adam? I've never really. I know the guy. I watch his stuff all the time. He never says his name that much, apparently. Anyway, although they're made in China, not cardboard, but the filler pulp. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and they feel good. Like I said, they actually roll up nice and they're good. I waited a while to do them, but 480 of them for $6. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. I go through enough of these that I'm tired of reusing them. Plus, I reuse them fucking forever, so because I'll just pop them out of the last roach and put them in the next one for quite a while. I'm not that picky about it. It's nice having them fresh and new every single time, but whatever. All right, so let's get this dab going. This dab, then we'll roll up. Sandy, can you put it in your mouth and let the knot and tie it in a knot like some folks can twist the cherry stem? Yeah, the raw thing. Bam! And there you go. I haven't been good at doing the little decorations at all in there, like I said. I can do an M almost every time, but that's just zigzag it and then roll it. Every time I think of the tie a knot in a cherry stem, what is it, Family Guy or something? Where that chick, she like ties a cherry stem in a knot and then whatever. Anyway, the punchline is she tied my penis in a knot. She tied it in her mouth. I'm like, yeah, I guess that is a weird skill to have. Right in a knot. What is going on? How am I out? So say I just pulled you up. There we go. Alright. I'm no good at telling jokes. Anyway, thanks again. It's been a good night. It feels a lot earlier than it is for me, especially if I'm gonna fucking lose an hour tomorrow. That'll be weird. But yeah, I just woke up from a nap. Kinda nice. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. Hooked on phonics. I was watching a weed cooking show earlier, and I still think that would be an awesome idea for you to do too. Yeah, I've had that idea for a couple years now. Just haven't been able to make it happen. Yeah, I have a bunch of ideas. In fact, right now I have one for I can do any time now. I just need to do it. Making weed chocolate. Making edibles out of chocolate. Hooked on phonics. Hi, Sandy. I got a bunch of dabs that I don't want to smoke because they're horrendously bad. So I was going to make edibles out of them. Hopefully they won't be bad as edibles. But all things I need to get into doing. Like I said, I want to really start getting back into having a good schedule and being more productive and getting shit done, because I've been it's been a rough couple of years. I haven't even been doing this show a couple of years, but still, the point being is it's been a rough couple of years. So we're gonna, God damn it. Perfect. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Thanks again for being with me on this most awesome of birthdays. I couldn't be happier. My best birthday present so far has just been that it's been on Shatterdaze. So I get to hang out and have the day off. And hang out with all you people. Thank you so much for joining me. Woo! Oh, wow. John, can't wait to help you get cracking, brother. Hell yeah. Like a chiropractor. Wow. Which I've been seeing a chiropractor, let me tell you. They're good, but I've realized that every time I pop, I've been doing that shit for years. Like, it's nothing crazy. It's just popping your back, popping your neck. Honestly, I can pop my own neck pretty good. So, chiropractor is okay, but I say get a foam roller. It's pretty much the same thing. That has nothing to do with what you're saying. That'd be great. Sandy, someone gave me some can butter once, and I smeared it on some toasted bread. Stared at the walls for the rest of the day. So I was just talking with someone. They were talking about how they don't do edibles because, and this is a classic story I've heard. They're all or nothing edibles that I've noticed. You know what I mean? Like, either you don't get high or you get way too high. Got some tea. That's very sweet. I feel like a birthday king. Very, very sweet. Speaking of which, that certain person was saying, that same very person, damn it, I was going to pour that onto the hood. But anyway, is the classic thing where, you're having a cookie, an edible, and you eat a little bit of it, wait, nothing. They waited for hours. So eat it, wait, nothing happens. Fuck it, finally you eat the cookie, and then by the time you get high, it's like you're fucking like on a spaceship fucking ride, tripping nuts, tripping balls. And I'm like, that's edibles. And I've always had that weird respect for edibles, yet I've never had the bad experience yet, and I just don't want to. Now I'm kind of like, God, I've always had the experience where I'm smoking pot, and I'm like, yeah, I was stoned before I ate edibles. I was stoned after I ate the edibles. I don't know where they kicked in or whatever. And I've had a lot, but I don't know. I've heard way more people get so much higher on edibles than they do smoking it. It's harder to judge the amounts, I feel. John, happy Multiverse Day. I'm out. Gonna send you an email. Hopefully have that video chat soon. That would be great. So, yeah, anybody who ever wants to watch this and get a hold of me, it's not that hard. If you go to my YouTube channel and go to my About page, there's my email. If you go to my Instagram, it's Venom420. You can direct message me there. Everybody, have a great night. Or wish John a great night. I'm still hanging out. You guys have a great night too. Hooked on Phonics. If I eat edibles, I usually get so high that I start shaking really bad. It sucks. I get super high. And I think a lot of the time, that's crazy. They did a good job. So one of these dreads was 2 dreads. And it's this one. and they turned it into one dread, but I can feel and see that it was two dreads right there. Like I don't want to separate them. I need to have that like reconnected. But I've had two of my dreads turned into one, and it's this one right here. It just happened to be the one that was popping out. Anyway, felt weird. I don't even know how I said it. Anyway, good on it. Yeah, fucking most people, like I said, it's if you're smoking. I smoked a lot, but cookies and edibles and shit. It's like I don't know. Did I do a lot? Did I do a little? How much did they spread out? Was it homemade? Was it? Yeah, Sandy. And how good was the material they used to make the edibles? You know what I mean? 10 milligrams might be stronger than 100 milligrams if it was good. You know what I mean? Just like pot. If they're making it with crappy pot, that doesn't mean you're going to get super stoned. Sandy, I had to look that up. Multiverse Day is the anniversary of the day Barry Allen discovered Earth 2. You far out, John. Glad to hang out with you tonight. Best to you and yours. Happy Multiverse Day. That's cool. I didn't know it was Multiverse Day, but good on it. Earth 2. And good for you, Sandy, for looking that up. God, yeah. Got the best people. I always have the best people around. That's how come I'm always doing so good. Mr. Ziggy. There we go. Sandy. Yeah, edibles need to be approached with great respect. That's how I feel about them, where I'm like, I just don't do them. It feels like my money is better spent not doing them. But I'm about to make a bunch. And hopefully I'll be able to dose them out properly. You know what I mean? And I don't know. When I make it myself and I know what's in there, at least maybe I'll have a better idea of when I'm taking it. But I don't know. I'm going to do the super easy, just melt some chocolate, mix in some hash, and put in little pot-shaped silicone molds that I have and make little pot edibles, chocolate edibles, and keep them far away from you because you can't have chocolate and you can't have edibles. Although sometimes I think about getting him like CBD stuff if his joints hurt and when his foot hurt and stuff. But I don't know. It sucks that you can't talk to them. But, when you take them to the doctor, you can't tell them that either. So, sorry, buddy. So they have to just, you do what you do. But I don't know how I feel about giving cats and dogs CBD. But at the same time, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think it's the worst thing, but you got to be super observational about it. Really watch them closely. I just don't want them to have a bad time. Just don't want them to have a bad time. If you French fry when you shoot a pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. I just want to make sure he doesn't French fry when he's supposed to pizza. Not that I think CBDs would. I don't know. And I just think that everything. We're living in a day and age where it's just so easy to do research on everything, like the Delta 8 stuff. And that's why when I can't find it right away, it makes me question why it's being, like, everything is shared all the time. How come you're not being so straightforward about the process? But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't do some of the drugs that they do if they properly researched them. I'm not into synthetic drugs because now I kind of know what they are, or at least I know where my stance is. I've matured into knowing what I like and what I don't like about certain things, and being natural and organic is a huge thing. Justin, bro, my dog last year used to cry getting up from arthritis, and after 3 months of CBD every day, he was like a new dog. So there's good testimonial. So I have a kitty who also I've heard, I might be wrong, I need to look this up, but I've heard that CBD works better for dogs than it does for cats. And the dog is in no pain, and I don't want to give her CBD because there's absolutely no reason. You know what I mean? There's just if they don't need it, I think even for myself, if I didn't need to, if I didn't feel like I had a reason to do it, then at least I have the decision. But I'm not going to give anything that they don't need. But I have this one cat where she has a really hard time getting around. Just all her joints are so fucked. And like you said, can't walk hardly or get up without making noise. So I feel terrible. And CBDs are a thing I've thought of, and I haven't done the research too much. And it's my girlfriend's cat. I mean, they're my cat now. She's here, but I just it's a new thing, so I haven't. It's not like something I've put a lot of time and thought into. But over these last couple months of looking at it, I'm like, maybe that's an option. And from what I've heard briefly, seems like CBD works on humans and dogs well, but cats aren't as receptive to it, or it might. I don't know. Look it up. Hooked on phonics. At my dog's end of life, it greatly improved things for him. See, that's huge. I don't know. You know, at the end, he's blepping. He's doing a little bluff. His little tongue's out. Can you see his little tongue? Oh, it's so teeny. Anyway, all vets want to do is push pain pills. Justin, all doctors. Well, I only know America, but yeah, pain pills is the answer to everything, and I'm not into them. I don't even take any Tylenol, ibuprofen, none of those. I feel like my organs are already just fucked. I don't need to fucking, you know, jumpstart that process of this happening. I've done a lot of pain medications for pain. I haven't abused them, but I've always had a respect for those too as just being super addictive. Even back in the day when it wasn't such a big hot topic of being an epidemic. I mean, like like early 2000s, like fucking 2003 at the latest. Like there's a lot of pills going around where I was, and I even back then, in even being young and all these things, I'm like, man, I just don't like how addictive these. I mean, I remember distinctly thinking a pill that makes all your pain go away and everything feel wonderful and you can deal with fucking everything. How could that possibly be addictive? Oh, and it shuts down your fucking organs and fucking you can overdose on it. Yeah, like that's a dystopian nightmare, you know what I mean? And that's what we've been living through. Unfortunately, there's a lot of things about this world where, and I don't like thinking about it too much, but it's all happened. You know what I mean? Everything is on the downslope. We are a drug obsessed, entertainment obsessed, money obsessed, obsessive culture, and we've cost the planet so much, and it's irreversible. You know, and not only is it irreversible, we're not even like hitting the brakes; we're hitting the gas pedal. So like I said, it's more about, for me, just trying to have a sane life of trying to be happy and enjoy the people around me, because as a species, I'm not super thrilled with what we're doing. You know what I mean? I feel like, fortunately, my comfort is a lot of what conformity is. In order to conform to this society, it's to be comfortable, live in a house, do a comfortable job, have a comfortable family, be comfortable. So it's easy to just kind of be like, all right, well, I'll be comfortable and just write it out. But at the same time, that doesn't mean I respect the system for what it's been doing to the planet. At this point, I'm just so over us as a species fucking walking all over everything else in our path. And, we've already trodden the ground. And as a planet, everything's cool because the planet will be fine even with or without life. It's just a planet. But it's a shame and the things on it have to go through a lot. Yada yada. Anyway, pain pills, just another horrible thing about humankind. The fact that we get addicted to them is just a sign that we have a lot of pain in our lives that we aren't addressing. Sandy, yeah, Justin, I give my dog arthritic dog treatables CBD chews. It helps. I've also read that you need to really do a lot of research on your company that you're getting your CBDs from. I read something, or I was watching something where they're like, yeah, when we went in and tested all these things, they had like 10% of the CBD they were putting on their packaging. So, and that was like, I believe that was it might have been in edibles for humans, but I thought that was for dogs too. That I was reading that. And I can see them being more dicks to dogs or being more stingy, be like, that dog can't tell me anything. And they won't know if it one in every 10's a placebo. Yeah, dogs. People are evil with dogs. No, I'm just joking. Justin, well, I guess that's true for all dogs. Yeah. That's funny you said that as I was typing that. Yeah, all docs. Yeah, all doctors. Sandy, okay, I just watched you roll that joint. What's the purpose of putting that roll of paper in above the tip of the joint? What is it, a filter? Does it smooth the job? Both of those, yes. And that's what that book of these guys is. And you know what? I never used to do it. But it makes it so when a joint is not filtered, it kind of just tapers off. That's how you like smoke it. Just coning in a little hole. So first off, that little hole does not get the airflow as good as having it open with just like a filter, screen. But it's not like a filter with I don't know what those filters in cigarettes are made of, but how they're so fibrous. You can. It's hard almost to draw of them compared to this. This is very open, a lot more smooth. Yeah. So it kind of like holds the joint open the whole time rather than letting it close and resonate. So I've been into those, and it keeps your joints like super cylindrical. I can't make this one sit up. I bet I could if I fucked with it a little bit. It's so close. But anyway, so I just like the appearance, and they just make smoking it a lot more enjoyable. Like I said, I've been just making them out of cardboard and any like scrap paper I can find. And I don't like the fact that when I smoke them, I don't know what like inks and shit are warming up. So I'm glad I got some decent paper, and these ones roll up really nice. So, Justin, good on it. Sandy, okay. Sandy, cool. Yeah, that's just how I have been rolling them now for a few years. And it really has improved how they smoke. And that's another reason why I kind of prefer these over cones again, is that cones do that tapering thing, and I'm not a huge fan. Looks like this one's gum isn't doing very well. But cheers on it. Sorry to do it, Ziggy. I know you just got up here, but there we go. My phone's buzzing. Ugh. All right. Bam. All right. So normally I'd be calling it a night right about now because it's getting pretty late. And I don't know how late I'm gonna be going on, but I don't work in the morning, so no rush. I'm gonna do at least a couple more dabs. Looks like I got some new pictures from Nick. It's Charlie. There's the doggo. Ah. Good old Charlie. Ah. Hey, my phone's actually cooperating a little bit and zooming in. Well, I always like Charlie. Let's see here. People sending me stuff on the Instagram, who I don't know who they are or what they're sending. Hooked on Phonics, also cute. Yeah, it's good to have some Charlie pictures. I don't know what the hell that is. All right. Cool. So good to have Charlie with us. Got some tea, got some tea, which is nice because I had a nap and I'm still out of it. But we're not hanging out. I might hang out. I don't know if I can make it till the end of my birthday, till midnight here, but we're definitely hanging out for a minute. So thank you so much for joining me, being here with me. It's been a hell of a year. Another year passed. It's almost 420. I started this show 2 420s ago. So this is going to be the 2-year anniversary, I believe. Yeah, that sounds right. I've been doing it 2 years on 420 this year. Easy time to remember. I was going to do my first episode on 420 2 years ago, but it got all fucked up. I shot it, and then I just waited to put it out and ended up reshooting it, and everything sucked. Or maybe it was a little bit earlier. I can't remember. But I don't... It's very close. It's right around this time. So we're right about the 2-year mark. I can still call it 420 because that's an easy way to remember it. All right. But every year, I'm hoping it's just going to get better and better. Shit's been crazy. Phonics. That's crazy. It's already been 2 years. Yeah. I haven't done this show every single week for 2 years, but damn close. You know what I mean? I started it, I think, a little bit late. I used to do these and shoot them and not be talking to anybody. Just be happy Shatterdaze and just put out a little video every week, and it'd be all long and just be me bullshitting, I guess. I did at least 50, 60 of those. So that's 50, 60 weeks of doing that. Which I like doing those because they kept me, it got me editing video and doing shooting video and all that. It kept me fresh on my skills. These webcam things, I feel like anybody can do them. They're kind of like the GPS of the, camera world, where you just set it there and point it, plug it in, you're good to go. Get some light on there. It's bright as fuck in here. Other than that, they're easy. So yeah, I like shooting film and doing the Shatterdaze as videos. We're still kind of fun, but it's much funnier when they're interactive. I knew right away. I'm like, that's what I want to do. James, what's good, my dude? Not much, man. Having a pretty good birthday. Things have been pretty good today. Ate a whole bunch of Indian food and passed out on the couch. I couldn't ask for too much more than that alone. And then, yeah, it snowed a whole bunch, which honestly, I do love the snow as long as I'm not out shoveling. I don't mind being, I don't know. The snow kind of reminds me of just how much like we've changed, where it's like Usually the snow, you just sit there and you should be hibernating, you know what I mean? Get all your supplies, hang out, get a fire going, enjoy just making it through another crazy winter. And now it's just, you know, I don't know. I have to drive through it. So, all right. James, Snow, where are you at? I'm Denver. And happy birthday. Thank you so much, James. Yeah, Denver. And it snowed pretty good. I don't know if I can see outside and see how good it is. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's not nearly bad. So, it's supposed to get a bunch more snow because I'm guessing they said it was going to be like over a foot, but there's like maybe 6 inches at the most is all I see out there. Not that much. I mean, it's a bit, but I mean, it's not that much. Yeah, that's what my guess would be. So that's good. I mean, I like the snow. The snow is just another one of those things that just remind me of, again, kind of how fucked up the times are, where I'm like, it's not that I love the snow or I hate the snow. Snow should just be a normal thing. We used to have snow for a lot of time during the winter in Colorado, but now just like it's so sporadic, and I don't know. Weather's a weird thing. Just kind of reminds me of negative thoughts that I try not to get into, because I'm like, fuck, dude, how bad is the weather gonna get? Or like, is it gonna snow in the future? Because it's getting awful snowless in Colorado, and that's not a good thing. Hooked on Phonics, the snow is definitely not as bad as they were predicting yet. See, I have a feeling that, I don't know, either it's gonna get ridiculously bad or it's gonna be a lot less than what they said. Right now, it's not snowing. It hasn't been snowing for a while here, right where I'm at. I'm about 15 minutes north of Denver, like downtown Denver. And yeah, I just got food the other day. What day was it? But I was thinking to myself, it's cool that I can get takeout from like, oh, it's City O City. So I got takeout from City O City. And when I get takeout, like, you are looking directly at the Capitol, front view of the Capitol. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't mind where I'm at too much. I figure I was just born in the city, you know what I mean? Like, it's the biggest city in Colorado, and I don't know. That's why I'm like, either if I'm gonna be in a city or the city, you know, like a suburb area, I want to be like, I do like where I'm at in the sense that I'm pretty much downtown Denver. 15 minutes, I'm downtown Denver at the Capitol getting takeout. 15 minutes north, I'm fucking like up in North Denver, which is more where I'm like from, and you know, it's pretty normal and not downtowny at all. But it's nice. You can still see the mountains. Yeah, half hour, 45 minutes west, I'm in the mountains. Half hour, 45 minutes the other way, and I'm wasting my time. What are you doing over there? But yeah, so it's good. It's a good place. I like where I'm at for the most part. But I'm trying to get to the mountains. You know, that's my goal. That's my future goal. Near future goal. Ooh. All right. There we go. Oh, let's get a dabber going. A little dabber dam. But yeah, I think the biggest thing to do is just have a goal and start focusing yourself towards it. Honestly, this show is a big part of my goal. Entertainment. That's all I want to do. I've always wanted to be an entertainer. Ever since I can remember, I wanted to be a gangster and an entertainer, or gangster entertainer, or entertain gangsters. All right. Cheers, everybody. Oh, no. We got a Cotter cap down. God damn it, I got so many. But I can't find what I want to use. There we go. Ugh. But yeah, all I want to do is play music, make music, do this show, do interviews with people, bring other people together. That's always been what I wanted to do. I don't know if it's a weird world, and it's so hard to make those things your living. You know, I don't know what I'll do for a living, but my goal was just to cut my cost of living down so low that maybe those could be the way I do my way of life. So I'm not trying to be too luxurious by any means, but I just want to, do this shit. You know, that's what makes me happy. Do videos, do music, grow stuff, grow vegetables, grow my own food, try to promote a positive way of life to people, and depressing music. Horrible message on the music, positive house. No. I don't know. My music's pretty give and take. I hope a lot of people who listen to some of my music realize that it's more entertainment value than not. We all have conflicting feeling. Conflicting. You know, we have opposing feelings inside of us, and those come out. So, but for the most part, I have nothing but good intentions for people, and I just want everyone to be happy and yada yada, all those good things. So that's why I like doing this show. Just try to bring people together and have a good time. I always wanted to be in, like, that's why I think being in a band is really cool, and touring and shit like that, because you bring groups of people together. It's kind of like being a party promoter or whatever. You know, bringing people together. I was not say concert promoter, but because that's what some people are in that industry. But I don't know. The band is a big part of that, where you bring people in and bring people together of like minds, and you give them all something. So, how many times have you met somebody and they're like, oh, you like this band, or you like this movie, or you like this show, or you like this thing that I like, and you can connect on that. I just like to emphasize how much we have in common and how much we're connected, as opposed to all the things that pull us apart. Because at the end of the day, we're more alike than apart. Even the people that I disagree with how they think, we still just are on this planet spinning around. So you can't separate yourself from the basic order of life too much. You're still a biped that eats and sleeps and shit like that. You can have radical ideas and be this and that, but you're still never getting too far out of this universe. At least not physically. Mikey, you got grow vids. Got them grow vids? I should have some grow vids coming out. I need to just start. Okay, so here's the thing. I didn't do a New Year's resolution type thing where I'm like, oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to start doing that. But I did have one for my birthday. I am another year older. I'm a little bit more gray. I don't know how I'm so gray, and I've just seen all those motherfuckers in Hollywood. I now know that they all fucking dye their hair. I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm fucking this gray, and I'm fucking 30, in my 30s. I forget, what am I? 34. I'm 34. I'm 34 today. Old man, look at my beard. It's a lot like yours, gray. gunmetal gray. No, I don't know. Anyway, back to the thing. So for this year, a big part of it is, and this is my whole life, is what I want to do. And it goes back to what I was just saying about how this show is what I want to do. Production, produce. My word for this year was grow. You know what I mean? Grow mentally, grow physically, fucking grow weed, grow fucking plants, vegetables, mushrooms, grow, spiritually, any way I can fucking try and attempt to do so. And that still hasn't stopped. It's just been a really rough year, man. I fucking keep getting hurt. I lost everything that I've invested so much into, but I'm trying to get it all back, and things have been going good. Starting tomorrow, I want to start back slowly getting into a workout regimen, all those great things. Getting up a little bit earlier, going to sleep a little bit earlier, and just producing. I want to make more music. I've got all my shit hooked up now to do some music. Do a whole lot more videos, burping. But yes, grow videos. I have a whole bunch, because also I'm very confident now on my cloning skills. I hadn't done it for a long time, and I'd never been big on cloning my own shit. So I wanted to show a cycle of, hey, this is how I cut my clones. This is how I root them. This is how I get them ready for the room. This is how and when I do it. And just do a quick one, put the whole grow process, that fucking 15 weeks or whatever it takes me into a 10-minute video or a 15-minute video at the most. And I'm very confident with everything, how it's been going now. The biggest thing is the strain I got now could be a little bit better. But anyway, grow videos, more to come. Yes. Spicy Dorito. 34 is 12 years away for me. Yeah, no shit. I'm old. Kitty Hill. New moons are the perfect time to start back with good habits. I've just been needing it. In time, it creeps up on you so fast. I don't have regrets for anything that I've done, but I have a lot of regrets for the things I hadn't done, the things I didn't do. You know what I mean? Not doing the show earlier bums me out, because I had the idea for many years. I just was in a personally interesting space for a very long time. I was not in a good place. Yeah, angry and depressed and mad, and letting a lot of bad feelings come to surface. And there's a lot of growth and changing that it was involved. And it's easy to say it, and it's another thing to really do it, and work on your bad habits and more your bad emotions and your outbursts and the things you can't control so well. You know what I mean? It took a long time to realize there's being mad with somebody and being mad and taking it out on somebody, even if you're like, there's a lot of things like that in retrospect, like I said, I had been working on. I just hadn't put a name to it so much. There's a lot of things. But like I said, I have a lot of regrets for not doing my music more, and I'm doing that now. I'm not doing it. Although I've been doing a lot of hooking up my studio's back in line. Like I keep letting it fall down. Like I said, the working out stuff, and when I get into it, I feel like I burn out. So I want to gently get back into it this time and work myself back into a really good schedule and shit. Sandy, new moons. Here's to new moons. Mikey, sounds cool, man. I'm moving soon, and I want my. God, I'm crazy. Sounds cool. I'm moving soon, and I want to do my first grow and try cut out the middleman, so to speak, which is great, because the last grow I did was the worst grow I've ever had, and it was mostly all because I didn't clean out a pot the pods properly before doing it, and then I let them grow too big. I got in a car accident. My whole life got flipped upside down. So there's a lot of things I didn't do, which I should have. I just said, fuck it, let's do it, which I'm kind of glad. I'm glad I just did it and jumped into it and at least did something, because the alternative was do nothing. It's better to make a bad product and learn from your mistakes and just get going than to hesitate. So that's my first bit of advice, is just fucking do it. Do anything. Do it and do it all the time. That's my biggest thing. Every time I'm watching TV, I'm a little bit like, fuck, I should be doing something else. Every time I'm like, at work, I'm like, fuck, I should be doing something else, like productive. Production. Grow, produce. It's all I want to do, like a fucking machine. Because it's fun, too. I really enjoy, my biggest enjoyments and my biggest fulfillments come from accomplishment of something that I've worked on creatively. These stupid shows, the music I do, everything like that, that's where I find my biggest, uh, fulfillments. Musically is a big one, where I just enjoy making music a whole lot, and that's what I kind of want to do. But whatever you want to do, you have to just kind of focus in on that. And yeah, I think that now more than ever, the older you get, the more you realize your time goes quickly and you have to devote more of it into a certain thing. I've been saying that for a long time, where I'm like, the less time you have, the more you realize that you can't spread it out to everything. You can't be a little bit of everything after a while, unless you start really young. You have to start focusing in. And that's why the best people are pretty, don't get me wrong, multi-talented, but there's something that they have expertise in, they excel at. It's a lot easier when you don't have to have everything in your hand, and you can kind of work with other people who excel at their job, or their creative process. So collaboration is huge. And I think that a lot of people who succeed in the entertainment industry do so by collaboration. They always say it's not what you know, it's who you know. It's not how good you are, it's who you know, and who sees it and shit like that. And that's not untrue, but that's also a talent in itself. It's collaboration, and being able to draw in people and then not make them fucking hate you guts, or making a workable relationship is crazy. Sandy, no, these are not stupid shows. Be positive, my brother. I say stupid about a lot of things. I'll even call my cat stupid. Those stupid cats. It's kind of like a cute thing for me, but I understand. When I said it, I knew that people might take that differently. But you know what I mean? uh, yeah, these shows, I don't know. I don't mean they're, and I didn't mean so much these streams, but like the some of the episodes I do are pretty goofy. You know what I mean? But they're enjoyable. No, and thank you, Sandy. Look at these people that have come here. Yeah, the community's the best part, and like I said, that kind of goes back to what I was just saying. It's the collaboration that's huge, and that's where I've always had a big longing to have a bigger branch of friends and family. I don't have a big family. I don't have a lot of friends. I've always, 20 years, said I'm gonna eventually throw more parties and have more get-togethers and do this and do that. And I have never been able to make it come true, but this show has, and getting people together has worked here. I've realized that part of it was me too, not wanting to leave the comfort of my own home. It's so easy, and this is where I produce the most. And I want to be close to where I can have a guitar and have my show and have something to write down or do next. I have to keep for a long time I had to keep my mind going, just because I was so fucking depressed and upset, and just it was an escape. But even now, it's just a matter of it's such a positive thing to do. You know what I mean? keeps me in the right state of mind. Sandy, you need to value what you do. It's transformative. Yeah, you know, that's nice. And I would like to do more things in that direction. And I think that's why cannabis in particular is why I chose to do this show in that way. I didn't make it a music show because I thought about doing that, trying out new music gear and being the broke studio musician and showing my growth and process there and having people come in, which I still might want to do. But cannabis in general, fucking weed is what has connected and united more people in my life than anything else. It's kept me happier and healthier than anything else. It's been there for me. I don't care if other people do it, but there was a time, well, I mean, like I said, especially when it's illegal and stuff, it brought together like-minded people who were willing to stand up for their own rights and what they believe in. Yeah. There's a reason I did it like that. Not only because I'm a big stoner, because I'm sure there's bigger ones, I guess, I just smoke what I can afford and what I can get away with. But it just seems like you said, for being a positive change for the good of the people, I think cannabis is one of the best directions I can steer people towards, because I know that they're going to smoke salvia. I know that they're going to take fucking ecstasy. I know they're going to take anything that they can get their hands on, because people are like that. Little kids will spin around until they're dizzy. So if you're naturally drawn to intoxication, which I think a lot of us are, if I can steer people to a healthy alternative, and kind of, I think the big important things is, I've spent a lot of money on dispensary pot. Growing it yourself it's more than just obtaining more pot. It's also a learning lesson in itself. And every time I've ever grown something, good things in my life come with it. You know what I mean? It sets me up with a schedule. It sets me up with a lot of things, which is one thing I do have to do tonight, is do a lot of plant stuff. Tonight I do a full flush on my plants. I grow hydroponically with deep water. So it's just a big bucket of water with an air pump that circulates the water through these little hoses. I also want to make one just to show you how I make them. But I've been really broke, and I feel like my brokenness has stopped me from wanting to do a lot of this show, because in my head I want to keep doing bigger and better things. But I have so much stuff that doesn't require money, so I need to fucking just keep at it. Sandy, preach, brother. Cannabis is transformative. Well, like I said, it just seems to be such a positive alternative for pain medications. So, I had a lot of people asking me about Rick Simpson oil, and that's another thing I want to get into. Is I want to make at least like a few ounces of that. So you need a fucking like half pound or so. So I should be able to do that within a few harvests. I would like to get a bigger yielding plant strain than what I have right now, so I could do a little bit more experimentation on shit like that where you need bigger yields. But anyway, Rick Simpson oil I've been looking into, and just that concentrated oil on your skin, the fucking shit that they have, the cancer benefits for fucking skin's cancer. I didn't know how well that shit worked. Like, fucking people are putting it on like cancerous moles and shit like that. Just hemp, fucking weed, dabbable, smokable oil, and fucking putting a Band-Aid over it and just letting it go. And that shit was just fucking like healing itself. It has really good skin healing properties for all this crazy shit. And Rick Simpson oil was cool. Now I know more about how to make it. It's super easy to make. You just need a crock pot and some balls, because you're fucking have a giant thing of fucking open fucking you need a giant warm hot, you need to boil whatever, God damn it, whatever liquid you're using to extract it. So like probably alcohol or God damn it, ethanol, or not ethanol. God damn it, I'm stoned. What are you doing? God damn it, solvent. Whatever solvent. Why can't I think of words? So whatever solvent you're using, you have to boil that shit down. But Rick Simpson oil seems like a legit thing, and I know I have smoked some of it. I just never knew the process. So he's cool, pioneer, good for him. The fucking cancer curing benefits of fucking pot are crazy. That oil is crazy, and I want to make some. So, and I also have been thinking that might be a good way to infuse my can of beer, because my goal is to make the world's strongest can of beer, like 10,000 milligrams of beer, just stuff. I want to make it so intense that when people drink my beer, that like it's a one beer only. Like even if you want to get drunk, that's not the beer for you. You know what I mean? Because you won't be able to drink enough of them to get drunk before you're so stoned that you're fucking fucked. So that's the goal of my beer. I still have a make your own beer kit right there. And yeah, so I just didn't get a big enough harvest. And I smoked the harvest before my next fucking harvest. So till I can get that a little bit better. Anyway, spicy. My mom would benefit from access to cannabis in all forms. She's a drinker and getting more and more intense. We live together and it's just hard. And yeah, drinking. And I don't know, a lot of drinkers will, it's not a good substitute apparently. And that's why I maybe don't love, well, I mean, they're just different. And, but it would be great if a lot of people could switch those two vices. Spicy. She's never really smoked weed like that, but whenever she smokes with me, she like relaxes and actually laughs, which that's really sweet. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people like that would benefit greatly, not just medically, but from their attitudes and their way they treat themselves. Alcohol is a hell of a drug. Spicy. Ooh, do you still want to make shroom beer? You bet your ass. See, I want to make, like I said, my goal is to make beers that are just one beer fucking on your ass. I want to make a shroom weed beer. I want to do a bunch, but I don't know how that's going to work. Like I said, the biggest thing is I need some more product to work with. And right now, shrooms are at a little bit of a standstill just because it's really hard to that was another thing I wanted to do tomorrow, was try and work on some of that. But now with the snow, it's a little hard. Trying to clear out room to make another clean room. You need really sterile area to work with shrooms. Or I need to reevaluate. Either way, I should get started tomorrow because I know I can get started. I don't have to have everything ready all at once. There's a lot of time involved that I can get things ready, and that'll get me started. Like I said, tomorrow might be a good day. I want to start actually eating healthy. That's why I've been pigging out like so bad today and yesterday and the day before. And I want to start eating healthy again, getting back active. As soon as it's nice out, start walking the dog, start planting the fucking new garden and all that shit, making my yard actually halfway decent, shit like that. Anyway, Mike, is Hydro better for beginners? I've got some in my fridge. Some can of beer? No. Is Hydro harder? So I started with Hydro. I think there's ups and downs to it. It's more work, but I've had better results with it side by side. One of the times where I'm like, okay, I like Hydro better. It didn't get super bigger, super bigger. It didn't get a hell of a lot bigger than the dirt. I had a dirt plant and I had a Hydro plant. I want to do this again, where half of my room is dirt, half of my room is Hydro, so you guys can just see. Bam, that's what they look like. Same clones at the same age in pots at the same height next to each other. The biggest the biggest difference that I noticed where I'm like, okay, this is why I like Hydro personally, was the quickness. again, the size eventually was about the same, but my hydro grew much, much faster. And I always thought that that was more important to me than anything. Was like, it still kind of is, where I'm like, dude, I just want to harvest again. Because I just smoke so goddamn much if I can, although I'm not right now. Apparently, if I'm not bullshitting, I guess I can't talk and smoke at the same time very well. But anyway, so yeah. I just thought I gotta. People have said I want to try. I wish I had again the money in the room. It's a money thing so far, but to do a little bit of everything. I want an ebb and flow room and a aeroponics room, and then have one of each of those little tiny units. An aeroponics unit. I don't know if they make little tiny ebb and flow ones, but maybe I can make one just for the test. An ebb and flow, a deep water culture, and again the aeroponics, whatever, and then just and a dirt one, and just like all the same strain, grow them all next to each other in the same room with the same lights, and be like, okay, look the production next to each other. I don't see anybody doing shit like that. So a direct comparison, same room, same things. So Gypsy, if you need a crock pot to use for it, I have a spare one you can have. Oh, that's cool. I might. But what do I need it for again? Forgot what I was doing. Sure. I think I have a couple crock pots. I have one at least, and then I have one of those. It's not really a crock pot, but it's like I think it is. It's got like 3 little pots in it. Anyway, I think it's more for keeping things warm, like for when you serve things. But anyway, Mikey. Now also, no RSO in my fridge. Rick Simpson oil. I didn't make it though, but it's very good stuff. I love it and use it in my daily drinks and so on. I'm all about the Rick Simpson oil. I've had it and I've smoked it, but I didn't know exactly what it was. But it's super easy to make. God, I got fucking cotton out bad. So, all right. Oh, for your Rick Simpson oil. Yes, that's what it is. So I do want to do that. I want to make a couple ounces. He's from what I was looking at, 1 pound of raw material, flower, bud, and a little trim, the really crystally trim. You can take all that. That's one nice thing is you just cut off all the leaves that have no fucking crystals on, no trichomes, and then you take the buds and cut those off the stems, put them right into your fucking. You can make live resin Rick Simpson oil, or you could put them in the freezer and flash freeze them and put them in there. Put it right into your solvent. Smash up the buds is what he did, was just with a stick in a bucket, which I might try to do it a little bit cleaner, but that might be fine or whatever. Anyway, he do something like that, and see, I might want to try and mix it with maybe an ice method, where I'll get one of those stirrers that you put on a power cord, really stir it up in some cold ass ice water really gently, try to get it as clean as I can, and then you pour that fucking ISO. You can use pure rubbing alcohol, or you can use Naphtha, whatever, that fucking paint thinner shit. You can use that too. If I could afford it, it'd be really expensive, but because you need a few gallons of it. But RSO, rubbing alcohol, if you could do that, that'd be a little bit better in my opinion. But it's just really freaky because you got a lot of fumes going on, and you could potentially blow yourself up making Rick Simpson oil. That's the only thing. But that being said, it's still one of the safest ways I've seen of making extraction. Now, I used to put that shit, back when I used to get that stuff, I would put it on my bowls, and I'd put it on a joint. This one has hash on it too. Same thing. I've been doing this for a long time, and I just put it on my joint and smoke it in my joints. That's always been my way I did it. I don't know if I can dab Rick Simpson oil. I bet that would just fuck your banger up. But anyway, hooked on phonics. That way you won't ruin your good crock pots. Yes, exactly. Which it might. It does look like you kind of do. I'm excited to do that. It's on my list of things I want to do. Spicy. I want to extract my own DMT. I have the bark. That's the biggest thing you need. And then that same stuff, it's a very similar method, which I won't discuss. but it's out there. You should do it. I don't think you're supposed to do dab RSO. See, yeah, Rick Simpson oil would just destroy your bong. That's what I was thinking. I have a feeling, cat fuzz just attached to me. I have a feeling that it's possible to make it better. See, the way he was doing it was just, it turns out black. But I think he can make it probably, because he was just mashing leaves. And the more you break chlorophyll, and break the leaves, you release the chlorophyll, and you can't get that shit out. And the more you smash it, you break the trichome heads, and I've heard that that's bad too. You don't want to do that. So I think if you do it in a way where, I don't know if you can have freezing cold, that's what it is. You need freezing cold solvent. And put the product in the freezer first. Then put that product into freezing cold. Like, it'd be great if you could do it outside and keep your bucket of rubbing alcohol or paint thinner or whatever the fuck you're using to extract it. That's the only thing I don't love. Is it's a little dangerous having buckets of that shit around. Smoking giant bucket of fucking Mikey, that's why you don't make it. Yeah, I mean, well, and that's why a lot of people don't, but I'm not against it, dude. That being said, it's still one of the safest methods I've seen. It's better than the butane methods I've seen. Fucking fuck that noise. And I don't like the results. And personally, I'm thinking about doing it, but it might not happen for a long time for multiple reasons. Not only is it a little bit dangerous, so I'm not in a rush to do it, but I have better methods that I like to do. I'm a bubble bag man myself. Again, there's methods of doing it with a bubble bag that you can make dabbable hash. Although most people will be like, you can't dab bubble hash. And I'm like, you can, but you have to do it right. That's why I think Rick Simpson oil, if you apply those same methods to that, you could possibly make it dabbable. Don't quote me on that, but you could definitely improve the quality by not freaking out like he was and mashing the shit. Mikey, it's real thick, dark green, but it looks like it looks black in a syringe. See, that's my point exactly. It's black and dark green is what it is. That's because motherfuckers mash that leaf, dude. They're just mashing it and crushing it. And like I said, I don't think that's how I would do it. And you know, I said I would use a power drill to stir that shit. Bad move with a giant bowl of extract. You'd create a spark with your drill and you can blow yourself up. So first off, bad idea. Second off, I don't want it mixed up very well. You know, the key is to kind of like let that shit do it on its own. I was watching how to make it, and I'm like, yeah, fucking, I think that you could refine that much better than what, and it could be a lot less dark green. The key to all hash is gentleness. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Don't break it, smash it, fucking crush it. Do as little to it as you can, and you'll get the best possible product. Spicy, you should get a rosin press or make one. Definitely buy one, but they're like $400. I don't have any money. I spent all my money on grow equipment for the most part. So I have grow equipment and I'm growing pot, but I'm not thrilled with the plants I'm growing, but I'm giving them another shot and another shot because they're cheap and I have them. And if you clone them like I'm doing, they're going okay. But I'm really going to invest in another plant probably very soon. I think I'm going to go with some wedding cake because I really enjoy the last. Well, you know, I want feminized stuff, so you can't just buy whatever you want. You have to find it first off. And the place that I got my last seeds, maybe I'll try a different seed company too. I'm going to look around. If I could grow one thing again, I've been thinking about growing another old school favorite, which is Northern Lights, but we'll make it. Mikey, hash rosin, fire. See, hash rosin's my favorite, but I just it's just a money thing. It'll happen soon, probably. And again, I was talking about the Rick Simpson oil. I have ideas to make it more refined and a little bit better. Like I said, not so black and gross looking. But at the same time, I just want to get a rosin press, yeah, before that, or do the bubble bags before that, and then do Rick Simpson oil. My goal is to have so much growing for myself that I can do all these different things and experiment with it. Because I can have 12 plants. I'm a medical fucking person here. 12 plants should get you enough to do that. But lately, it's just taken a long time to get started and get everything going. But it's going good now, at the moment. So, Swedish Lion, rosin, fuck the world. Fuck the world indeed. Rosin is the way to go. Make gentle love to the weed, or make gentle weed on the love. Ed, yeah, fuck the world. Good point. You're not wrong. Andrew, I'm back from a 2-hour winter walk and some smoke sesh. What's up? Not a whole lot. Still hanging out. Tricky. It's tricky. Tricky. To rock around. It's tricky. Wait, to rock a rhyme. Tricky. Get a little 12-gallon bucket hydro setup for 12 plants. Yeah, well, you know what though? I didn't want to do that because I thought about doing that. I thought about getting like a 8x8 room and just growing 12 plants. My thought was, and this is what I ended up doing, is I got 2 4x4 rooms. I had one already, so I got one and bought it on the cheap, and it cost about $800 for everything in it and on it and whatever. And I got it piece by piece. That's why it's taken a long time, because I'm broke. So, but anyway, but I had the other one going and yada yada. The point is I got 2 4x4s growing 4 plants in each. So each one has a foot to grow on their own. So I make them decent size. But now I just got this weird grow unit. I forgot that's a 6-in-1. And then I was thinking about, so one of my rooms I'm thinking about growing 4. The other room I'm thinking about growing like 8, because I can grow 6 in one unit. It's like got 6 little mini units, and then I could do another 2 easy on the side, if not more. But I wouldn't say that. Right now I have 2 4x4 rooms. They're growing 4, so I got 8 they're growing, and I want to stagger them so they're not at the exact same time. Was the goal, which I kind of did, but not as well as I would have liked. So I got 4x4, 4x4, and a single 1x1 room closet that I'm growing, and that's the mother. So I constantly have something to clone off of. But I wouldn't mind, like I said, trying and experimenting a whole bunch of shit. Spicy, I'm from a local cannabis Facebook group, and people give out hella clones for free, trade seeds. See, and I wouldn't mind doing that and just getting something new. But there, you can just order seeds online. So fucking easy that I just want to order some new seeds and get something else. I have people I know and people I like, and like there's people in this state who I know they grow the fucking dopest shit, but I don't know them like well enough for them to hook me up with clones and shit, and I haven't like hung out with them. And right now with the pandemic, it's not that easy. They'd be like, you need to order seeds, and they don't sell feminized. My biggest thing is I don't want auto flowers because I want to control how and big and when they flower, and it seems like those you don't have that control so much because they auto flower on their own. Anyway, I want feminized seeds, and that limits my choices. Otherwise, I'd probably go to plantersoftetrees.com. They have great selection. They only have like 4 feminized ones, and they're all purple strains, and I don't like purple buds if I can avoid them. But I might still go with those. It's either that one or I'm going to go with, God, I can't remember the name of the other place, but some wedding cake was another one I had in mind. So Tricky. My room is super small, 4x4 walled room, and I had 13 in there, but they were super stuffed together. Yeah, my hydro units are. I could probably, if I stuff them, I'm trying to think, probably get like 8 of my hydro units. That's a solid guess, about 8, because they're just big and bulky pots. So spicy. I'm just not prepared to grow, so I got to keep buying, and that's the key. I was buying for a while, and I was pretty satisfied because I was getting halfway decent pot for good prices, and I still kind of am. So it kind of keeps me. It's hard to keep. It takes it away. But as soon as I did my first harvest, it was the worst grow I've ever had for multiple reasons, but unfortunately it was. Um, um, it was still better than anything I've had from the dispensaries, including this like super expensive bud there. Like that shit was like what, like 350, 400 an ounce or something crazy like that. Is super expensive, and it's really good. It's purple, it's beautiful, and it's smooth, and it smokes good. But even my worst pot was still better. So it is what it is. Tricky. Don't need a big room to grow. If they are all fem seeds, they will grow great. I only had one problem with like 1 to 2 plants not getting as much light. Yeah, that's not a huge thing. Spicy. Why don't you like the purple strains? So this is just me. For the really purple ones, when they look like they're almost dyed, you know what I mean? Sometimes they turn almost black. They're beautiful. They're dark. They're beautiful buds. I just feel like every time I do that, or every time I've smoked them, I've been disappointed with the product I've gotten. I'll go to a dispensary, or someone I know is growing them, and I've grown them once, and they looked good, but smoking them, I didn't get that high off of them. I didn't like the taste of them that much. And this isn't every one. I've not smoked one millionth of the fucking strains that are out there because they are growing every day. But every one I had, it seems like the better it looked, the less impressed I was with it. And after a while, I started like being like, dude, I don't know. I wouldn't say anything, and I'd be like, yeah, again, fucking purple buds just aren't my thing. I've grown the bud I grew. I've grown one that was really purple, didn't like it. I grew one that had just a purple hint. This one has a purple hint, and then that's good. I like it when it's just a hint. Oh, that smells good too. Where it's mostly green, but like once the buds start coming in, the hairs are kind of pink and purple, and then just they kind of have like, it's like someone like took one of those sprayers and just lightly and just got a purple shine to it. And I'm like, okay, but those really dark buds have always let me down. Swedish Lion, purples are most often less potent, and that's what I've noticed. Hardcore. I always like Granddaddy Perps and shit like that, but that sometimes the Granddaddy Perps I got wasn't that purple. It just was called Granddaddy Perps. So I don't know. Tricky. I'm ready for my next harvest, and I'm so excited. I'm excited too. I have another harvest over here, but that's another plant that was never meant to be budded. It was the mother plant, and I didn't know what I wanted to do with it after I cloned it, so I budded it anyway, even though I cut all the branches off of it to clone it. So it's got a couple nugs off of it. I'm like, I don't want to throw it away, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I wasn't ready for it to refill it. I should have. I don't know. I'm still working on my cycle to make sure I always have clones. Right now, I just have an abundance of clones even when I don't need them, and I guess that's been working out. It's been working out just perfect so far. I just hope to keep that way. My clone ratio has been I've done like 30 clones and 30 good. Every clone I've done has lived. They're all great. So clones, I definitely have my cloning down. It's cloning super easy, super reliable, so that's good. Spicy, I want to try some 70s cannabis genetics. That'd be nice. That's why I feel like some of my favorites. I went with an old school strain, and I'm just not happy. It's also the first time I've grown a hardcore sativa, and I hate it. I hate it. Hate growing ones that just want to grow. I budded them, dude, and I like 3 days later, I'm like, dude, you grew another fucking like almost a foot in like less than a week. I'm like, dude, I have to, which is good. So that's, I keep on being like, okay, the strain I have grows really lanky, really fast. So I need to just bud them really small. But then I don't know, there's a lot to them. I don't love it. New strains, best thing I can do. Swedish Lion. Only strong perp I tried was in Malawi. Malawi. Spinning the wheel of dabs, everybody. It's almost 11 o'clock, so we're spinning the wheel of dabs. All right. Well, we got the purple shark. I'm glad, because that is right here. It's right there. All right, so purple shark in it. The shark is purple. There we go. I didn't clean that out very good, which sucks. But yeah, purple buds. Yeah, I've had more bad experiences, unfortunately, than not. So I try to tell everybody, be like, just because it looks beautiful and purple, I don't always trust it. Spicy, a seed from back then, grown in an optimal, organic, and natural conditions. Yeah. Are you going to do a birthday dance? I don't dance. I boogie. No, not that I know of. I'm just not the dancing type. Tricky. Mother plants grow wild. What strain you got growing right now? I got green crack. Whole lot of green crack. So I have a whole bunch of clones, and those are just clones. I'm probably going to, I don't know what I'll do. I do more clones than I need. Hey, puppers. I had a dog for a second. All right, so green crack, which green crack is good as fuck. Thank you. I like. Malawi is a place in Africa known for its land race strains. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a land race, son. I really like green crack. It's very pleasant to smoke. Oh, and like the smell is great. Like the flavor. Oh, God, I just had not long ago what it reminded me of. I was just smelling it in there. I'm like, okay, that's what it is. It's like a mix of a couple of things. Very sweet and sour, like kind of like Sour Patch Kitty. And I'm like, it kind of smells like a bag of Sour Patch Kids. It's damn good. But tricky, nice. I also have green crack seed going right now. Personally, it's so fucking sativa-y. The leaves are so thin and long and fucking, it's so branchy, and I just wish I could thicken it up. Like nothing I can do can get the stems are just there. The stalk on it is only getting like as big as my thumb, and the plant's fucking huge. I'm like, okay, I used to be able to, I have stalks that are as thick as that, like fucking like, I mean little trees out of those same pots. So I'm like, and I did nothing different. I have a different light. Actually, there's a few things I did different. Scratch that. I have a different light, and that was the biggest change. I did change to LEDs. So I don't know if LEDs make your plants grow thinner and branchier, but I have a strong feeling that if I switched to an indica, a lot of these problems would change. Not hating on, here's my thing on green crack. Still one of my favorites of all time to smoke. Not one of my favorites to grow. Not one of my favorites to grow at all. Tricky. White LSD or with LSD and ChemDog 4. With it. LSD and ChemDog 4. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing some, I don't know. I want to call it by its secondary name. I want to grow some birthday cake. You know what? Since it's my birthday today, and I'm probably going to be buying some tomorrow, some seeds, because I do want to start a new batch. I might need to, too, because I have clones right now, and right now I have nowhere to put them. So hopefully these clones aren't too big and ready to go by the time I have other plants, and nowhere to put them. Other plants are flowering, so I might need some seeds for my next grow. If that's the case, I want to get some birthday cake, wedding cake. What is it also called? Pink cookies. So whatever you want to call it, I'm thinking about getting those. I've always had a good luck with those on smoking them, so that might be good. Mikey, that rig's dope, dude. I use a Puffco OG Peak version. It's the Purple Shark, because I have a band called Purple Shark and music out under the name Purple Shark with the album Purple Shark. There's a song called Purple Shark. So you can listen to the song off the album from the band Purple Shark while watching me dab out of a purple shark. If there's one thing you should take away from this whole thing, Purple Shark. Purple Shark. Purple Shark, Purple Shark, Purple Shark. Say hello to all the people. Puppy people. Did you just eat dinner? Did you just eat dinner? I should get puppy treats in here just so I can bribe her. So we can see the puppy. Everyone wants to see the puppy. All right. Here she goes. All right. So we are. Oh yeah. Here's a good question. Does anyone know what GMO stands for in the pot world? I know what GMOs are, like when you're growing vegetables, but this is GMO I'm dabbing on. I'm dabbing the last of it right now. Speaking of which, so I got this GMO resin. Uh-oh. I got the bribing treats. There's a good puppy. I got some more. But this time you gotta hop all the way up. Oh, she knows the drill right away. There's the puppy. You want some pepperoni? All right. This is Phoenix. Everybody's pal and the best dog in the entire world. She likes pepperonis and long walks next to the lake. All right. So I'm going to keep this nearby for future. I'll give her one more because she's the best puppy ever. All right, one more because you really are the best puppy ever. And I'm going to put this away. We'll have our secret stash of pepperones. There we go. Got one more. You gotta pop up. You gotta pop up and say hello to all the people. There we go. And that's her bass solo. She's also a bass soloist. All right. Anyway, where were we? Do you order your seeds online? Says Tricky. Yes, I did, which I might want to try a different place altogether but I mean, it went okay. So I just think I want to try a different place. Who knows? Tricky, my green crack is only a little foot tall, and I haven't got to see it in flower yet. Don't underestimate how big that fucking thing will grow after you start to flower. That thing is how I lanky. That's mine. How it's gone for me. Swedish. Purple crack is actually pretty good. Speaking of purples and green crack, the purple makes it more Afghani indica and easier and faster to grow, which seems like, honestly, that would have been, now that I know, I knew that whatever I was going to grow, I was going to be committed to for a long time. Quite a few grows. So this is not the first time I've had this happen, where I'm growing something that I don't love, but it's good. It's just not a super low yielder so far for me. I'm hoping that's not a situation of the lights, because that's also the biggest change I've made. Anyway, I ordered my seeds online. I can't remember where. I should look real quick. I could. Mikey, I'm smoking on some fire headbanger IG at the moment. That's a sweet, gassy one. I love Headband. I'm guessing Headbanger is a mix of some of those. Something else with Headband, my guess. Hey, it's Marty. Hey, Marty. Spicy Doritos, Purple Shark on YouTube. Purple Shark is actually on Spotify or Pandora, iHeartRadio, YouTube Music. They all have Purple Shark. So you can find the Purple Shark. It's out there in the waters, the esoteric waters of your mind. You just got to go searching. Swedish is dabbing on some gorilla. Some gorillas. All the gorilla stuff is good. I've had good luck with that stuff. It got a little played out because everyone was buying it. I noticed whenever a strain gets too popular, everyone's growing it, and eventually you find people who suck at growing it. So usually when you find those new dope strains, it's because the first people to get those new dope strains are people who are really good at growing. But once it gets in the hands of everybody else, you realize that a lot of it is who's growing it too. Okay, Marty, GMOs is so fire. Yeah, that's what I'm dabbing on right now. What does it stand for in pot terms? I haven't figured that out because that's what I'm dabbing right now. Marty, I'm dabbing some gelato. Gelato is also another contender for what I was going to buy for my next type because I've had some good gelato too. That was all the craze a couple years ago. Like that was like the big new thing was gelatos. For a while there, it was gelato. It was cookies. It was Blue Dream. It was like those are like those big gorilla glue. So it kind of bounces around on what is popular at any given time. But I've had good luck with gelatos. I've had good luck with all the cakes and all the variants I've had of that. Like I said, the last real fucking fire shit I've had by a grower that I was talking to, because it's been over a year now, because I haven't been getting out, was some wedding cake. So that's kind of where I'm headed towards. The site I bought off of real quick is... So I have to open it in a new thing. I hate opening new stuff because I always feel like I'm going to delete the whatever, the stream, because I can't see you now. I'm looking at my internet. So Original Seed Bank is where I get it from. MSNL. I don't know if that stands for anything. Yes, I am old enough. That's why I'm here. Blueberry looks good, but I don't want auto. But yeah, this the reason I started going here. So what is it called? Yeah, the best seed weight. Yeah, it's just called Original Seed Bank. The journey to what MSNL is. They started as a hobby. MSNL Original Seed Bank is where I bought from. And the big reason I did that is because they're one of the only places that just took my fucking credit card without me having to do anything else weird. Like, I don't have PayPal. I don't have anything else, which I do now, but I didn't at the time. So I can get something from somewhere else now. So I might. Now, if anyone has any options, I knew the guy that I met, and he's a very, very nice guy. He said he would do interviews and shit, so I need to call him up and stay in connection with him. He owns Oni Seed Bank, ONI, like something that means something in Japanese. I don't know Japanese. Probably samurai. I don't know. There's like a samurai face or something on it. So anyway, Oni Seed Bank, he's dope, and he has the fire shit. That's why he was smoking on some amazing shit, and I got some hash from him. He said he'd do the show. He's a great dude. But they don't do any feminized. So anyway, Swedish Lion, nice dog. Yeah, that's the best. That dog is my whole fucking, I can't tell you how much I love that dog. Swedish, oh, I tasted Headband back in the day, maybe 2006. It was the ish. So I told you that I grew one that wasn't quite a purple, but it ended up getting purple. It was the headband I grew. I grew some headband back in the day, and it was fucking amazing. Just fucking amazing. And the big thing was it wasn't purple, but it had purple like hues in it. It went slightly purple. That's how the bud I'm smoking on now, the what is it? The cherry pie I'm smoking on right now has purple hues in it. It's really awesome. Swedish Gorilla is pretty new here. Sweden are so many years behind. Well, I mean, Gorilla Glue is still the big thing here. It's at a lot of dispensaries, but it has been out for a minute. The big controversy and the big reason everyone kind of knows it, besides it's good. I will say it's good. I like this stuff. So it has, and just like a lot of those popular rose strains, they're usually pretty good. But so Gorilla Glue, that name was big because they tried to sue the dispensary that was selling it and like coined it, and they're like, we're taking credit for it. This is our stuff we started growing. That's why, and I think it almost works because every time I go to a dispensary and buy it, they'll call it Gorilla Glue. But if you look at the package, it says GG. GG4. GG, like it never says Gorilla Glue. They don't use that name. All right, I might hold up. Stepdad's calling. I'm sure he's calling to wish me a happy birthday, but we'll wish him a happy birthday. I'll call him back, even though it's 11:13 at night. So I'm guessing somebody had a couple of drinks and wants to win. I'll call him here when this is over. Gorilla Glue, I do like it though, so it is good. So besides being controversial, they got sued, so it went in the news, and they're like, so everyone wanted to try it. It turned out being good. That's why they're super popular. The best way to get famous as a pot strain is, besides being good, is to get mentioned in like a rap song or fucking in the news. Somebody famous. If you can get just shout outs. Shout outs are so huge. That's back to that collaboration and shit again. So, Marty, I don't got nothing to say. I just wanted you to read this for no reason. I love you, dude. Happy birthday, my brother. Thank you. Cheers to everybody. Thanks for joining me on my birthday with my buddy Ziggy. It's me, all my buddies, my Ziggy buddy. Everything's going good. So cheers, everybody. Swear I got more hash on my floor than most people do at the whole house. Oh. Cheers. All right. Woo! Swedish. I don't know what GMO stands for. Maybe something with garlic. Maybe something with garlic, as it was named Garlic Coolies first. I don't know. Could be. It's all over me now. Cheers to it, though. Good on it. It's good for sugar wax. Usually I don't really get down on the sugar wax that much, but the guy sold it to me. He's like, it's stanky. I'm like, okay. Nick, Sky, I've returned. Good to have you, Nick. Hopefully all is well. Doing a late one tonight. I don't have to get up early in the morning. It'll probably be pretty soon here. That'd be I still have a ton of shit to do. Otherwise, I'd be on all night. I got to do plant stuff. I'm doing a full flush tonight, so I've got it down pretty quick. But, all right. So, let's dump this. We definitely have some cherry pie to smoke before that, because it's my birthday. It's my birthday! Don't know why I'm saying it like that, but I'm saying it like that. All right. Swedish Lion. I took 1 year before I learned that Gorilla Glue is actually glue in the USA. Yeah, pretty good too. For glue. Made from real gorillas, so it's got to be okay. You know, they say there's at least, you know, a quarter of a gorilla in every bottle, because it's the American way. Marty, love you, dude. Get on it. Love all you guys. Swedish garlic cookies. That's what I was thinking you were saying. Which sounds just funky. Nick, it's Zigums. It's Zigthaniel. Zigthaniel. So good to have you with us, Zigthaniel. Oh, this cat. My cats, all the cats here, because now I have 5 collectively, and they're all, and the dog, I don't know, man. Like I was saying earlier, I'm very rich in the things that mattered the most to me, so I couldn't be more grateful. If this isn't nice, I don't know what is. That's what I like to say. Swedish Lion. In Sweden, people give shout-outs to skunk, because skunk is the only weed most people here know. Old school skunk stuff, skunk number 1. Wait. Skunk. Is it skunk 1 in the chamber? I think it's skunk 1. The OG skunk is good. Can't go wrong with that. Swedish, congrats, buddy. I don't know exactly what I did, but congrats. It's my birthday. But yeah, Mr. Ziggy, he's worth congratulating for just being a great cat and having little pea paws, having little feet. All right. Marty, I'm so happy here. I love watching. Well, only stoner I know that streams on here. I know other people probably do it, right? I'm sure I'm not the only person who does it. But I've been doing it for a long time. It's almost been about 2 years I've been doing this show. I've had some very non-productive moments, but one thing that I've always kept in at are these streams. They're my favorite, and they're the funnest, and they're the easiest to do. I mean, it's hard not to go with that. You know what I mean? That's why I'm also doing 2 streams a fucking week now. I'm also doing a game stream. I'm going to try and play the shore. So anyone who watched last Tuesday, I did a game stream of me playing the shore, and the stream did not go great. First off, I went in, and I'm like, why is nobody watching, and what's going on? And I had no audio going on. Fixed that, went out, went back in. I started way later than I wanted to. Eventually I just started getting a headache really bad. I mean, there's always a lot of lights in my face, so I need to maybe turn down the lights, and I had this thing in my face, so I might do it without so many lights. And I was suggested to turn down the sensitivity, because that might help. I haven't played a lot of video games lately, and I'm playing on a big 65-inch TV and reading comments, lights in my face, doing dabs. I started getting a massive headache. I thought I was going to get sick for a moment, like motion sickness. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It was getting a little rough. So it was a short one, but I really like the game. I really want to play it again. So I might do one of those polls tomorrow. So it's my first time doing a poll and my first time doing a post today. Because like I said, I'm going to be more active and put more shit out. And I'm going to put more shit on everything on Facebook, Instagram. So people who don't fucking like it can fuck off. But I'm going to be more active and do more shit and call people up and do interviews and try to be more good, and be more good. And yeah, that's been a big part of it. Wherever I was going with that, that's how it should end. Nick, I know of 2 stoners. There's a Venom type stoner and a Eugene stoner. So somebody said I look like this other stoner dude who does videos and sent me a picture, like a screenshot. And I forgot the name of the guy, but I'm like, okay, he kind of does. He has dreads. He's in a room that's similar. It looks like he's in an attic or something because he's got one of those slanted walls. So it's kind of cool looking, to be 100% honest. So, but there's only one Venom because there's only one Ziggy, and Ziggy is one of the lords and masters of this domain. So Zigatep, the mighty Zigatep, will crush all in his mighty paws. All right. Swedish Lion. They censor channels with this theme in Sweden from time to time, so I don't get notifications. Hopefully they won't censor as much going forward. It's just chill with a stream like this. Yeah, my goal is to just have a circle. This is what I want for my birthday, is to hang out with a bunch of people, but be at my house and comfortable and safe and happy. With my cat, you know, and I'm so stuck to my house now. I love it and I hate it. The world we're in, you know what I mean? The world being just shut down and I'm stuck where I'm at. I love it because I love who. It's one of those things where it sucks when you have to, but it's great when it is. But with all my plants, it's mostly 99% of that, when I say that, is my plants. The other 1% is the pets, because I don't want to leave the pets. So that's a good thing. But the plants, I can't just up and leave. When you have that many hydro units, like tonight, I'm going to do like an hour of work tonight. I have to do that like once a week. So hydro is way more work. But from my experience, it's quicker and a little bit more productive than dirt. And it's more engaging. Dirt kind of bores me. Indoors. Outdoors is another thing, but I can't grow outdoors. That is fucking amazing. That's how you should grow pot. My goal would be to grow organically outside, make fucking concentrates from it with no chemicals, very natural. So what I want and what's happening isn't always coinciding perfectly, but I'm on the path, and that's the start. And I'm closer than I have been. And this puppy right here helps me. All right. But yeah, about being censored in Sweden, they might not censor me too because I'm not monetized. So if I monetized it, they ask you, like, they look into your channel. I have a video with almost 400,000 video likes, or almost 400,000 views on it. It's like 360. I don't know. I don't look. It's been a minute. But that's my big video, right? It's like 300,000. That's enough for them to be like, okay, let's look at who, because that means potentially in like a year or two, unless I make another big video, which is very possible, I just don't make videos. They all just want to see the cat anyway, but that's fine. He's the star and the panda. But that's enough for them to look at you, because if I was monetizing that video, I might make like $100. You don't make much money. Maybe I might make like, I don't know, $10, $15. The point is, before they pay you that money, they're like, okay, this is drug related, you're kicked off your channel. So I don't monetize this channel because I don't want to lose this. We hang out. It means a lot to me. So I don't monetize. I never will monetize this channel that I know of. Not because I don't want to, but because it's too risky for me to get kicked off at any time. So it is what it is, which means I can't do a lot of the promotions. I can't do like paid advertising and like push my shit out there. Not that I would love to do that, but I mean, that'd bring more people in and be, if that was the route I was taking, that's what you do. So I don't think that any of that will ever happen. The only thing that bums me out is if I ever make a lot of music videos, which I plan on making a few. That's been another big goal, is at least a couple music videos from both of my albums. I want to put those out and at the end be like, put those as releases for my new album to come out next. Music videos are huge. If I had it my way, I would do an awesome music video for every fucking video for every song I've ever made. So, but anyway, yeah. Nick, I can't wait to go out on the lake this summer, man. Fucking A. I can't wait to swim in a lake. My goal is to go out, swim in a lake all day, and then come home and have a little fire pit outside and just hang out, have the dog. Fucking, I have high hopes for the summer. Like I said, I'm pretty stuck to the house, so I have to come back at least within 24 hours. Can't be gone for very long. But that's one great thing about living next to the mountains. That's why I want to go live in the mountains. So it's like, oh yeah, I can just drive 15 minutes and I'm in the most beautiful fucking forest you can imagine, you know? That's my biggest goal. I won't be happy until I can say that. Swedish. I love having my tomatoes from soil, but I'm old school. So tomatoes, I'm sure, are probably more, I don't know. I love soil all around. You know what? I want to grow again. Like I said, I think I was saying this earlier. I want to do a 50-50 on dirt plants and hydro again. So you guys can see. The biggest thing that sold me back in the day, and it kind of still is important to me, is how quick my hydro grew. They grew like twice as fast almost. So I'm like, okay, sold. You got me. It's more work, but I get done faster. I do. All I want to do is harvest quickly because I fucking like to smoke. But I'm trying to, that's why I'm trying to grow more right now. So I'm like, I want to do it right, do it nice and slow, do it naturally as much as possible. I don't know. The one thing I don't like about hydro is I can't get it as organic as I'd like to right now. I have so much fucking nutrient. When I buy nutrient, I'm going to try and get all organic, super nice stuff. But I have like 2 years supply. I have at least a year supply of fucking nutrients right now. So I'm like, well, and it's foul. That's hundreds and hundreds of dollars of fucking nutrients. So I'm like, I don't have any money. So at least I have nutrients to grow for a long time. So that is one thing. I still have the stuff I was growing with a long time ago, and it seems to be holding up fine. So Ionic Grow is what I'm using right now. Someone asked me last time. Couldn't remember. Ionic Grow. I was really fucked up last time. I'm fucked up now, but now I can remember. Nick, I can't wait to grow in the summer. Hell yeah. Maybe create a secondary channel for music endeavors. Maybe. Nick won't follow the same scrutiny as this channel, I would think. So I don't know. I don't know. One thing, like I said, about this channel that I would like to always revolve around is cannabis. So I don't see why I can't involve both those things together. Maybe keep that as my. But some I've had good videos with my music ones. They get quite a bit of views too. I don't get huge views on all the videos I put out, so by any means. So they do just good. Venom or Sandy, I've always appreciated Venom how committed you've always been to presenting a grounded presence without any outside influences. Very real, very cool. Yeah, well, I mean, I definitely don't. That's why I was saying earlier about that one company. I'm like, I'm not totally against doing something like a paid advertisement, although that it's not paid. I mean, I guess they give you some free product, but I don't know how that is. Reviews and stuff are interesting, but they change your output and then you're obligated to make something. It's no longer on you. And yeah, I don't know. Nick, you haven't disappointed me so far with your music, but then again, I have a very wide and open taste in music. Well, you know what I've been thinking is I have zero outlet for my music to be out. I don't go to shows. There's no shows. I don't fucking, have many friends in the music industry in any way anymore. Couple local band friends, but I mean, they're local bands. I don't know how they get out, I don't know how, we're all in that struggle together. I'd like to interview bands and shit like that on the show. I've thought about doing that, and artists in the cannabis community, in the cannabis community. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. I don't got nothing. That's just hand. That's just hand, sweetheart. But so I but yeah, I've thought about a lot of stuff there. Nick, you haven't disappointed me with your music so far. Open taste. Good call. Thank you. Gypsy. Agreed, Sandy. By the way, this is Gypsy. I changed my name on here, which I noticed. Yeah, doggy must lick hand. Hey, I touched pepperoni not long ago. Oh, I thought she was freaking out because I said the word, but she just had to go. Lick your hand. See ya. All right. So it is 11:32, getting a little late. We are going to do a dab, smoke a bowl, and call it a evening. Because it's only my birthday for another 30 minutes. That means I'll probably be on until it's not my birthday. So we'll count down until it's my unbirthday at the latest, because that's pretty late. I should already be on my shit and getting ready for bed. But I took a like 2-hour nap, and now I'm drinking caffeine. So what are you gonna do? Nick, my dog can tell when the meat drawer opens in the fridge and he comes running from his throne. Nick, I showed pictures of Charlie. I showed the pictures of Charlie. I don't think you were here. Hooked on Phonics. Or I could just call you Phonics. Phonics now. You're now Phonics, I guess. It'll take a minute, but I'll get used to it. The old Phonics. That's so cute, Nick. I still like Gypsy. Well, I don't mind. Hooked on Phonics is pretty cute too. I like that. What did everyone think? Everyone was very impressed with how cute he was. No, I think everyone loves Charlie. But I was impressed with how my fucking camera actually worked for once and zoomed, focused in on him. So my camera was being very cooperative and was showing very good pictures of Mr. Charlie. Swedish, over here it's a wake and bake. Yeah, see, it's 11:30 here at night. It's I should already be asleep and I normally would be probably like laying down, not asleep, but really damn close to it right now on a normal night because I have work in the morning. But I don't work in the morning. I took tomorrow off because it's fucked. But it's so snowy that I think they're closing down my shop anyway, so I didn't even need to take it off. But I knew I didn't want to wake up early. So, Marty, it is so odd that I can take a big bong rip or a big rip on a regular spoon bowl, but I can't smoke a bong. I die every time. See, honestly, I'm more of a bong guy. The filtration for me is a little smoother than a pipe, but pipes don't have water, and when you're out and about, that's how it goes. Hooked on Phonics. We love Charlie. See, everyone loves Charlie. Nick, Charlie is a kind of a household name in the neighborhood. Charlie. It's Charlie. Gypsy, a.k.a. Hooked on Phonics. Hey, happy new moon. Good luck with daylight savings time. Yeah, no joke. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then we're going to lose. So wait, it's about to be 1 o'clock in the morning right now? Shit. That's no good. God, I'm so glad I took tomorrow off. I didn't know that, but that meant I would have gone in an hour earlier. That gives me a full day to adjust. Nick, it's 1:35 here. Hooked on Gypsy. You're still Gypsy Phonics. Phonics, Gypsy Phonics. All the love. All the lady dogs love him. It's Charlie. Charlie's the best. I like Charlie. Sandy, add an hour, right? Yeah, so it's about to be, so instead of being 12 o'clock here, does that mean it's about to be 1 o'clock here for me as soon as the time shifts over? Right? Is that how it's going to work? Phonics, I'm trying out a new business name. That's not bad. Here in the near future, there might be my girlfriend might be having like an Etsy, and I'll show stuff. It's still possible. I think she should, and I'd like to make things, but I'm not that good. Hooked on Phonics, I could get good, and I should do it more. Nick, Ziggy is just staring into the abyss. Good thing Zig didn't get named by Lovecraft. Yeah, no joke. No joke. Yeah, it's not good. That's not good. Ziggy, Lovecraft's a little rough on that aspect. Like I said, I didn't know that. We're gonna spin the wheel of dabs. Hopefully, we get something else I don't have to stand up for. There we go. It's the dab wheel. As soon as Short Forest, what do you know? It's right there. That's the 4th time we got that tonight. It's my birthday thing. See? That's how we end shit. We end it with willing, not having to get up, using the power of our laziness. Gypsy, that's what I was talking about. Oh, wait. Oh, I would love to see her shop. Yeah, I want her to, she should do it. And then Nick, no, I wouldn't. It'd be very bad. Oh, you're talking about the Etsy shop. LOL. Yes, I don't know what I mixed up there. I'm sure I said something funny. It'd be very bad. Sandy, okay, it's official. I saw double. Time to okay, it's official. I just saw double. Time to sign off. Happy birthday, Venom. Good night. Love to you all. Sandy, love to you and all your good wishes upon the yes, definitely have to clarify. Uh-oh, what'd I say? That word would be, as the kids say, poggers? Pogers? What did I say? Good night, Sandy. Have an awesome night. This dab is for you. And we're on it. Let's see here. We are officially out of the GMO shatter, though, or GMO sugar. So we're on to something else. All right, what did I miss there? Oh, good thing you didn't get named by Lovecraft. That'd be awesome. No, it wouldn't. I would see her. Yeah. Mix up there. No big thing. Poggers. That's how you say slang for epic or awesome. Sandy, good night, Gypsy. Good night to you. We got some Chemdela 91 shatter here. It's looking pretty good. It's looking tasty. It's very sticky to this fucking paper, though. It's like stuck on there. So we'll get it off like that. There we go. And that's on there. Sticky like taffy, but I'll tell you how it is in a moment. Nick, what's going to be on here on the Etsy? Hey, I can't give away too many secrets. I already might have said too much. It's not my thing, but I'll definitely be in. There'll be more to come. When I know more, you'll know more. Like I said, I think that'd be awesome. I'm not completely uncrafted myself. Marty, good night, everybody. Good night, Marty. Marty! You have a good night. This dab is to everybody who's having a good night because it's my birthday. All right, we're going to do a dab. Probably smoke a bowl. I don't know. I'm curious to see what happens in 19 minutes now because is it just going to turn off? Am I just going to end? Is that the end of everything? No, I don't know if it's going to jump to 1 o'clock or what's going on. So I hope not. That sounds like what's going to happen. Swedish, a good morning. Yeah, no shit. Here's to everybody, no matter what time it is for you. We're going to do a dabber. Spicy is your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's my birthday. Nick, yes, Venom. Everything ends right at that moment. Yep, right at the end. Right? I'm very curious. Sandy, Nick, Swedish, and everybody here. Love you. Love to you and yours. Love to you and yours. Much love to everybody. Thank you so much for making my birthday super awesome. I had a great birthday. I have the best friends, the best family, the best viewers and joiners. The smoke circles are always amazing. Got an air fryer for my birthday, and I'm super stoked and appreciative, and it's amazing. And yeah, I'm stoked. I'm happy. I've had a great birthday. So, Nick, we returned to what is that? Concio space. That was our original form. It's like split in half. Concio space. Concio space. On mine it says Concio dash space. That was our original form. All right. Anyway, conscious. Conscious. Anyway, Swedish air fryer is great. Dope present. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked. My oven sucks. It's this little tiny oven and it keeps on fucking up and breaking down. So I got an air fryer and I'm like, oh, that's big ass air fryer, and I'm just super stoked on it. Great air fryer. Everything's good. I had a great birthday. Got good food twice, not once but twice. Ate so much that I was uncomfortable before my diet, because I'm gonna go on a diet starting tomorrow again. Back on my just back on it. So this is not a good start because I'm having a late night tonight. But tomorrow I'm gonna try and get back on it. So here's to having a great birthday and to a great year for all of you guys. Thanks for joining me. Woo! It's pretty tasty. Let's get a better cap on that. Whoa! Oh! Nick, the plane of existence where our conscious originates from. So see, conscious space, Concio space. All souls return there to their parent universe, which I can't argue against. Technically, I can't argue against Koloth being on another planet either. But the other universes thing seems a lot more reasonable now. So I don't know. I have no clue. But it does feel like so when you get intoxicated to a certain point, it seems like the things that you're seeing and experiencing, sometimes depending on what you're on, but they kind of don't feel like they're originating from you. You know what I mean? Maybe you're that fucked up, but maybe you're not. I haven't had a DMT blast off, but I've talked to people who feel like they've experienced other dimensions and other universes and other realms of being, and it sounds very parallel with the DMT trip. And I feel like sometimes if you get really high, even on dabbing, kind of gets you close because it's very concentrated, but mushrooms definitely will do it too. You kind of wipe away the surface of reality that we know and realize it's not exactly how we know it. So the other dimension thing, I can feel that. I wouldn't be shocked. It would suck if nothing happened when we died, but you know, I also I'm kind of feeling that a little bit less and less. Like that's probably not the case. Um, seems like we do kind of feel like we're riding in a vehicle, a meat and flesh vehicle, and it's a very temporary thing. Um, I don't know. I don't know how much comfort that will bring me when I'm facing, my own mortality immediately. But getting high and talking about it, I do feel like you just, like I say, you lose one sense of, you do. I mean, death is super serious and it changes everything, I'm guessing, but I don't know if it's the end of everything. You know what I mean? It changes everything. It ends it in the sense that I don't know if you can straight up take you exactly how you are. You know what I mean? It seems like if you do have like a spirit, when you take it out of one person and put it into another, you don't exactly take everything with that last person put in, or somehow it doesn't transfer over. That might not be the case at all. I've never really thought that was the case. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if I believe in reincarnation necessarily, because I've never had a vision of my own past life. Everyone I know who has had visions of their own past life usually have other crazy shit that they know too. No offense to them, but they're also on another level. You know what I mean? They're not on the one I am. I've been clinging with fuzzes flying around. I've been clinging to this reality very hard, so I don't never really had a lot of extra. You know what I mean? There's the natural, supernatural, and extraterrestrial. Uh, I haven't had very many supernatural events or extraterrestrial things that I can't explain. It's all been pretty mundane in that sense. So I don't have a very, but I don't know if I want one either. You know what I mean? It matters. Maybe I'm just a big bitch. Maybe the reason I don't see spirits is because I'm too particular on what type of spirits I want. Seems like it's really easy to conjure up bad spirits, or it seems like that's how it comes out. I don't know. At this point, when you're as old as I am, you reflect on your birthday. If I went this long without hearing anything from any other type of outside influence, now it'd be so fucking scary. I don't know how I'd handle it. Other people, if you've grown into that and you've had it your whole life, at least maybe you can deal with it. I don't know if that makes it better, but maybe it's harder for a child. But yeah, a little weird. Swedish. It's interesting because many traits are genetic. So why do they attach to the soul? And that could be, see, and I mean, I always think you got to look at the materialistic view of it at first, but don't finish it there. You know what I mean? So on that aspect, I'm like, yeah, you trade off. God, I got fuzzes everywhere. You trade off, or you pass down genetic markers, and you do trade memories through that. So I think a lot of the time when people have visions of something, maybe they're pulling out visions of like literally their family line would be my, if I had to put everything together, when people are thinking of, I had past lives experiences, I wonder in my head, even if it feels really foreign to them. They're like, no, this was, way different than anything like that. And, see, then that doesn't fit because people have like very distinct memories of this certain place and this certain time. And it never seems to be in a family line. But if you had past life experiences of your family line, that makes sense to me because we're genetically, I mean, you can put a baby in water and they know to keep their head up, and like there's certain actions and movements that are genetically memories, the genetic markers and shit that's passed down. We as humans have a very long paternal stage. We stay infants for a very long time. Other animals are born and they have those memories embedded very quickly. See, and that's the thing too. I don't know. At the end of the day, there's a lot of top scientists that don't know, and that's very true. And there's definitely a lot of people who go to the religious and spiritual and extraterrestrial avenues, and they are no less valid than the scientific routes, except for I think everything needs to be broken down with reason. You can't throw reason out, you know what I mean, with your feelings. I'm not against saying that there's past lives. I'm not against saying the aliens fucking came down and fucking genetically altered us. I'm not against saying anything like that there wasn't Atlantis type thing that happened on. I just think that you should keep in mind, never. I trust everything a little bit. I don't trust anything wholeheartedly. Anyway, all right. I missed a few things here. Nick, I think we move on to some sort of different existence. That I can guarantee you. Even I remember when I talked to some beings when I used DMT, and they said something like you would return to us or whatever. And DMT was the one I was saying that seems like the most other out-of-body death experience you can get. Mike, yo, bro, my birthday was yesterday, and Jeremy's was 3 days before. Happy fucking birthday. Happy birthday as well. Good on it. Happy birthday. Nick, well, scientists attribute those kinds of visions to faint bits of memory bound to neurons. See, yeah, there you go. The genes associated with erection, eradication, ecreation of neurons are the possible answer. No shit. Marty, this is wild. You got my attention for sure. The creation of neurons. Associated with the creation of neurons are the possible. And there's definitely some linkage. And no matter what, you do pass on stuff genetically. And like I said, if you're going to have past life experiences, I feel like how would that? It'd be much more common thread to follow your own family line, but maybe there's a connection that I don't know of at all. So yeah. Mike, hell yeah, we miss you, bro. Good. Well, tell everyone I said hey. I've been pretty, like I said, self-isolated myself. I'm doing pretty good at that. I've always been good at it. But one of my big things at the beginning of the year was to not be so self-isolated. But it has still happened. Swedish, it's interesting. It is. I don't know. I used to say, again, start with the material and then work your way to the ethereal. And so the material thing is when you die, if I plant your ass in the garden, you are fertilizer and you become part of the plants and you decompose and you do the thing, you're part of the planet again. That's just how it is. I don't know where your spirit is, but your flesh has now became food. It was decomposed. It grew. Everything that grew from it used your energy, and that's where you have become. Bam. But what's more than that? I just don't know. I don't think that there's probably going to be a Venom anywhere else. Not just a me, but this, persona, this version of me, that's projected into the world at this very moment. I don't know if that will make it because that seems like it doesn't transcend past that. And I have no lineage to pass it down to. So I don't know. I don't know what connection you would need to have a. It seems like a lot of people who have past life experiences, they're just weaving in and out. You know, your spirit pops out, and I don't know, I was in this area or that area. One thing I think that's really funny is everyone who has a past life experience only remembers being in this city or this town or this was what I was doing. But I'm like, you know that for all of human existence, for everything we've ever been, culture has been like 0.000000001. You know, I mean, like it's a fraction of anything. We have no real culture. Culture is still beyond its infancy. You know, we're for millions and millions of years. It's like if you have a past life experience, 99.999% of those experiences should be I was in a forest, yeah, you know, running around naked with with dreadlocks. I'm like, yeah, because that's what we did for such a long time. Any other fucking shit seems like it's like, oh, how convenient. You were fucking, Caesar's eunuch. Good for you. Nick, the best way I can put this is that we grow as humans. Certain genes or messages are burned into your brain neuron material, which ends up being passed down through to the next generation. I like to research scientific explanations for things we find so mysterious. And that's the best things that we have, is the closest assumptions that we can get to, which aren't bad at all. All right, we're going to do one last bowl of this cherry pie. Really dope shit. I got to do it real quick. And then it's going to not be my birthday, and I'm ending this right away. I'm going to load this beautiful purple bud nug. That bud nug right there. And I'm just going to finger crush this one because it's so pretty. If I'm going to just get it anywhere, I want it to be, I want the essence. All right. There we go. Whatever happens, one good thing is if I do die immediately, like from this bong rip, yeah, I'm on this show. You know what I mean? I have put myself out there into the world, so at least I'll live on through this stupid show as long as any of you would care to have me with you in your lives. Eventually, I'll make more entertaining videos that will hopefully stand the test of time a little bit better than what I've put out so far. That's why I like a little bit more artsy-ish stuff, videos. That's one thing that I feel like I can express more in a music video than I can in a video about dabbing. I used to put a lot of work into making them pretty. Speaking of pretty, that is the most beautiful bowl I've smoked in a long time. Just the right amount of purple. There's a lot of purple in that bowl. I will take a quick photo, and maybe you'll be able to see it. But so that amount of purple, see that, is fine. Where it's mostly green, some perps in there, that's good. I'll live with that. All right. Nick, what is the meaning of life? No meaning. I still need to ask Monty Python. Nick, if you ever heard of Occam's razor, the easiest explanation for something is most likely the right answer. Space dwarves, definitely. Nick, why are we here? Coincidence? Yeah, although coincidences don't happen as much as, well, they do. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good one meaning. Nick, what's the meaning of life? No meaning. Also a good easy one. We're shaving off a lot with the razor right now. Nick, why do we act the way we do? We learned it. Good call. Nick, I've had some super purple nugs I haven't had some super purple nugs in a long time. This one's just right. Like I said, it's perfect. So here's to my birthday. It's 12 o'clock. It's no longer my birthday. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me. We're going to rip it, and then I'm out. Woo! thanks for joining me for another one. It's been a good time. It's been a crazy year, but I'm just still looking positive as ever. That hasn't broken me yet, and no matter what happens, I'm gonna stay positive. Keep putting out shit. Keep hanging out. Happy birthday! I can't believe you hung out with me this whole time. Thank you so much, Gypsy, Nick, Sandy, everyone who wasn't here, everyone who isn't here, everyone who never existed. Thank you so much. I'll catch you next time. I'll see you Tuesday. We're going to play some more. I'm going to do a poll. Oh, yeah. So, anyone watching right now, I'm going to do a poll either later tonight or early tomorrow. I might do it right now while I'm thinking about it because it's cool. I'm going to do what game I want to play for Tuesday. The Shore, Rocksmith, or Session. And hopefully, I'm thinking the Shore because if I don't have a headache, I'll finish it. Anyway, I'm going to do a post. Keep your eye out in the tabs. Mike, have a good night. Tell everyone I said hello and have a great night. Swedish, thank you for joining me. I would absolutely love to go and hang out. If I ever need a place to crash, I hope that I'm able to hang out. Let's be friends. Thanks for the stream. Happy B-Day. Stay safe. It'd be my birthday gift. My birthday. Have a good one, Swedish. Nick, good night, mate. Good night. Good night to everybody. Take it easy. Keep it keepy. Talk to you next time. Tuesday, game night.